Ready until hadir Abi on the track, yo. batería de la tierra beat on the track, yo.
me.
Ready until hati rabbit on the track, yo. Jadi hatilah hati Rabi on the track, yo. Jadi hati rame on the track, yo. Ready until hati rabi on the track, yo. Ready hati Rabi on the track, yo.
was my one and only. Could have been. What are you expecting from this tournament as well? We are watching the girls at play.
Well, this is not really my first girls tournament to be casting, so yeah,
Okay.
I'm really excited.
Fair enough.
I mean, there have been only a few girls team here and there, and they have always been the ones who have been, all over the women's tournament. The thing is, this tournament has the biggest prize pool for a women's tournament yet. So it's really one of those opportunities that the girls have always been looking for, and there are a lot of people who will be really happy with this. And I feel like moving forward, girls tournament like this should be happening even more, because I feel like there are a lot of girls as well who play the game and who want to get into esports.
Absolutely. I think it's only about time before maybe the next year we might head towards the MWI, that is the Moba Women. I forgot what the I stands for, but hey, invitational or something like that maybe. So yeah. Like globally, India needs to represent already. Like we have sent the boys team to the MSC this year, and we also want to see the girls very soon, right? So I think every big goal needs a smaller step, a smaller beginning, and this will be acting as the beginning. Even you yourself has hosted a girls tournament. I remember casting it as well. So this is again the third step into it, and I hope that girls, they not disappoint us. And I'm already seeing some very good play. If you have seen your Instagram recently, I think you have seen Iron Maiden with a very amazing set with the Grok, going into the previous game against Family. So it was a very good play, and I've seen a lot of the potential good players that are actually rising into this kind of tournaments. And Fredo, we expect the girls playing. Do not expect like easy games. It's going to be very back and forth. It's like going to be a lot of brawlish, but at the same time, it's also macro oriented. Like I have seen the girls really being focused on objectives as well. Something that we see from very high tiers of team doing, right?
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, usually, I've already seen a couple of, girl tournaments before, and I've already witnessed them playing some, at the levels where you won't really expect them to be playing, because you feel like, okay, it's a girls tournament, we're going to get some pretty normal average gameplay like we see usually, when there are like first few rounds of a tournament. But it's not the case actually, because this time, like what I'm seeing is some macro oriented gameplay. You see them going in for those objective fights, you see them setting up the Lord, and then also trying to go for split pushes, pickoffs wherever possible. The roamer is scouting out more information. So it's not just a normal average gameplay that we're going to see today. We're going to definitely see some more action, some more intensity, and yeah, man. Talking about the teams as well. The teams. You can talk about it, Shinryu. Tell me the teams right now and introduce me a little bit, because I'm really it's my first time, right?
Yeah, of course. I think for today's first match, we have Team Mwcc. If I'm not, the first match actually got forfeited, because the first match got cancelled because it was forfeited by one of the team. The second game is between CRQ, that is Crux Requiem, and this is the formal lineup of 9mm. You remember 9mm, right? They won the tournament, right? So they will be going against Team Nonsense Esports. Nonsense is a very newer team. We have not seen so much. I personally have not seen them playing, because I did not get the opportunity to cast their game in particular. But I think we are very familiar with Crux Requiem, the 9mm old lineup, and they have been brought in under the new name, but the players are pretty old actually.
Most of them are someone that I'm familiar with. I don't know if I'm correct right now, but I guess I can't really remember their names anymore, because it's been a long time, right?
Akiko.
Oh, okay. She's the goal laner. That's one.
Yeah.
She's very
Akiko,
famous.
Ada the Fanny player, you remember, right? One of the best Fanny girls Fanny user, right? And we also have Nancy. We have some bunch of other players as well. Yuri is playing the jungle. The other day I saw her playing the jungle. And we also have I forgot their names actually. I'll just once I see the lineup, it'll get me reminded of the players. But these are the names actually which stands out for me, because I've seen them playing a lot, and they are the flashy players, right? The damage dealers, or the main carry of the team. The rest of the players, they really make the support system of they make the backbone of the team as well. So we'll get more about them. But what do you have to say about this lineup? Like 9mm into the new name, Crux Requiem?
I think I remember how they played last time, and remembering that, I feel like there's a lot to expect from these guys, because they have already shown by winning a couple of tournaments in the past, and this time around I think they're one of the strongest contenders as well for the MWCC. And in its first edition, I feel like the prize pool is much bigger this time, and definitely the thing about prize pool is that The bigger the prize pool, the better, like, the higher the stakes and more intense matches usually happen. And I mean, the team called 9mm, they have always been the one who play for the big moments. The players like you mentioned, Akiko, I mean, she's definitely someone who has etched her memory in my mind, actually, because of the way she played. Her Irithel, her Granger, I've seen them. She's really good on those goal laners. So I'm definitely, looking forward to witnessing some more action from them. But before that happens, definitely, I really want to know as well as to what kind of draft do you think might happen tonight? Like, what are the probable bans and picks? What are those heroes that you think might be getting banned or countered or whatever?
I got the answers for your question, Fredo. See, first of all, I think the girl teams, they're not far away from the meta. They definitely like the meta. They will just, pick and ban from the meta heroes. And along with that, they are also not lacking in the comfort picks as well. They do like to go to their comfort picks sometimes, because I've seen a Belric at play, a hero that we don't usually get to see often, right? But it really worked well, because why? The team was able to circle around, the team was able to synergize with it. And I feel as long as the synergy exists, most of the hero picks, even if there's a meta or non-meta hero, they will be able to get played properly. Especially I've seen the God being played a lot by the side of team 9mm. Sorry, not 9mm now, Crux Requiem, of course. So I think it was Just Going who was playing the mage, and they were also the roamer, that is I Sleep a Lot. They were able to actually, have a very good mid synergy, and on top of that, the sides were really independent. So we are actually seeing a little bit of, duo and trio kind of scenario in the teams, or maybe a trio and like side loans where they just farm themselves and they just join the team fight. So that kind of gameplay. For Nonsense Esports, I have not seen them at play, but their starts have been not that good. I think they are yet to win a match. Yes, they have been losing both the games which they have played, but for Crux Requiem, they have won one game and they have lost one. So they are 1 and 1 point. So I think for Nonsense, this match is very important, because only the top 4 teams will qualify into the playoffs. So you are understanding, right? They have to go for the best picks here. They cannot just, filly-folly around.
Understandable, like, you don't really want to fumble, especially against CRQ right now, of course, 9mm previously, as you know that, they are not the ones who let you through if you make a mistake. They will punish you really hard. They will go all in and try to get that snowball going as soon as they see things going wrong from your side. So I think the side of Nonsense, they have to be really careful. Yesterday, Nonsense, I think they were, who were they up against? I can't really remember, but I was watching their match and I did see that they were definitely another team which is really strong right now. And if we think about comparing them with CRQ right now, then I feel like this match is going to be really a head-to-head match. I don't think it's going to be one-sided at all, because Nonsense seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, I think the lineup for Nonsense, I can just figure it out. Just give me a second. It's gonna be Yunei, Kyomi, Dolly, Chiffon and Berries, and Iris. So I've not really heard much about these players. Like, I'm not saying they're bad, okay? I'm not saying anything about that, but I've not personally heard them or seen them at play. So it's a very big mystery to me. And I hope, since they're just going with a lineup of 5, they're very confident, right? With the 5 members that they have, they are not going for any kind of substitution, unlike Team Crux Requiem, who have a bunch of options to just, pick and play from. But for Moba Esports, they are really trying to make this 5 people work to win the games. And I understand that maybe the starting of the games, you're not really at that place where you're fully confident into carrying the games, or just fight to your utmost potential. But sometimes it happens, you do not have a very good start, just like how it is happening with Onyx, right? The best of the team, but they're not winning right now. They're losing to BTR, a team most people would expect not to win that easily against Onyx. But this kind of things happens, right? So I think for Nonsense, they need to pick up the pace. They need to just circle around the fact that they need to dismantle the mid duo of Team Crux Requiem. So I think if they can just play for the winning objectives or the winning conditions, they can do really well here, Fredo.
Yes, definitely, man. I mean, they have definitely shown their potential with whatever they have done. Moving forward, we can also expect the same. But yeah, definitely. I mean, there's going to be a lot of stuff that we can talk about these teams, man. But thinking about the situation of the team, I mean, it's a round robin and there are 8 teams in it, right? So you definitely have to try to win at least 5 games at max if you want to have a good chance at qualifying. Looking at Crux Requiem, like, they already have 1 point down. I mean, they lost to one team. It's 1-1 right now for them. So they have to try and get this point tonight if they want to keep their hopes alive. Like I said, 5 games is definitely what you need. And if you can get it as soon as possible, it kinds of loses the pressure on you when the league progresses, because you don't want to be losing games early on and then end up winning 5 games, because that's like betting on what's going to come, right? You want to have those 5 games in your pocket so that later on you don't really have to struggle. Doesn't matter which team is up against you, you can play without pressure. You know that you have a better chance of qualifying. But yeah, if that's not the case right now, I mean, if Crooks Requiem are down 2-1, they will have only one more game in their hands to bring them to their toes, because I feel like, losing 3 games, then it starts getting difficult for you, especially in the league stage. You do not want to be losing early on. So yeah, for both the teams, I guess it's going to be really important to win this match tonight, because in a round robin, you don't want to be losing in the early stages. That creates the pressure on you. And in the later stages, the thing is, if you are already down by a couple of points, the other teams it actually happens, right? Some teams plotting against you. You do not want them to win, so you end up losing against some other teams. I mean, I'm just talking about stuff that happens. So there's a high possibility that if Crooks Requiem ends up having the points in their favor, if there's some team that they do not want to face and they are in a tight position, you might end up giving up a game or two to opponents who should not really be winning, so that the opponents that you do not want to face can get eliminated. So I mean, there's a lot of strategy that can be played when it's a round robin.
Actually, like you mentioned, the pressure is something that you would not want to get later on, right, Fredo?
Yeah.
So as long as you can win the early games, like so far the point table is something like, Nonsense Esports, they're at the 7th position, and Team Crux Requiem, they're at the 4th position. So it's like the 4th versus the 7th. The other teams, they are looking very comfortable at the top 3. Family has been one of the teams that has not been doing so well, so they are at the 8th position. Even the first game today, they decided to forfeit, so they might be just again staying to the last position. But again, the other teams, they are still trying to just maintain their position. If today Nonsense Esports, they win, they will just go to the 6th position. If Moon Crates, they lose their match, or even if they tie up, it's going to be like around the same position. So they're not moving that up, but a victory is a victory, right? The way they be winning will be very important, because every small win adds up to your point table, and you can like slowly rise up. Is round robin, like you mentioned, you will get a total of 7 games, so you need to at least win 4 to 5 games. But since you have already lost 2 games, you still have the rest of the 5 games that you can actually win from. So let's see if Team Nonsense Esports, they can actually climb back the ladder here, or will they just be sticking downwards. But if Crux Requiem, they win here, they'll directly climb. Actually, they will not climb here, they will just stay around the same position. They will be in the 4th, so they will just sticking to the same place that they are. Again, Fredo, like, even though you're not going up in the points table, but does it really put the pressure on you, or does it create a scenario where you are not sure, like whether we should give our best or not, because we're not getting that result yet? Or does the small victory means a lot to the team? What do you think?
I mean, I think every victory should count as a victory, and it's like, building steps towards the final position. So I feel like even though you have lost in a couple of rounds, even though you have a couple of rounds left, main thing you should always focus on is try to win. Even if you're giving up a game or 2, it's still good to end up winning a 2-1 victory. Even if it's not a 2-0, it's always fine. So I feel like the way the game has been approaching, there should be more and more focus towards winning those games. Doesn't matter how you win it, just keep winning, because at the end of the day, if you have the points in your favor, and the thing about sitting in the middle of the table is you can actually influence the qualifying, right? So Crooks Requiem, I don't know, maybe it's their intention to actually sit at the 4th place in the table because they want to influence the points later on. I mean, there's a high chance that might be happening as well, since that Mr. Kyren, of course, he likes to play those mind games. He's really the kind of guy who likes to do that, and that's why maybe he's doing that. I don't know, but just saying, there's a possibility of that. But
I mean, as long as they stick in the 4th position, it's not bad. They will still qualify for the playoffs, right, Fredo?
Yeah. That's why, man. I mean, you want to sit at the border, right, where you're, guarding the entry barrier from the rest of the other teams, and that makes it kind of that makes you the enemy of everyone. So yeah, Crooks Requiem they're trying to play as a villain here or something.
I think even for the other teams, especially for Moonscrate, they are also not doing that well. By the way, Moonscrate is the team where Sarah is playing, right? So they are also not doing that well. They are also sticking at the 6th position. Onto the 5th position is going to be Noblesse Oblige. They are around 3 points here in the table. 1 game won, 1 game lost, around tied up with Crux Requiem. If Crux Requiem do not win here, then I think Noblesse Oblige will be happy, and if they win their match, they will be moving up the ladder. So all the teams are eyeing or battling out with each other because the point table is looking very interesting so far. And I think the more games that we witness, the more understanding we'll get what or how will the final playoff brackets will be shaping off the teams. But I think any up or down from these teams that they're winning or losing will be really important, especially if Crux Requiem, they are just planning to just stick or just guard the border. It might run in a bad way because it might just go into the other side. They need to just be really up in the, how I would say, like they need to be just keep their A game going, because they need to just secure the playoffs. Otherwise it'll be a very bad thing, because it's a 1 lakh tournament at the end of the day, right? So you do not wish to just give it all out. But again, Fredo, talking about how this current meta has shifted, right, from how we saw the utility junglers to the assassin again back to the utility we are going. We see more of the Fredrins, more of the fighters. Yes, there's the Leo mod as well, there's the Suyu as well popping up from time to time again. But nowadays we are seeing the mages being the hyper carry, along with the late game gold laners that we are seeing in the picture as well, especially the Harith, the Claude, the carry, right? So do you think this current meta actually favors the side lanes much more than the jungler to carry the game?
Side lane or the jungler? I feel like side lanes are becoming more important. Side lanes are way more important right now, because I feel like EXP is the one that controls the early game tempo, help when it's being assisted by the mid laner as well. And meanwhile, the jungler, all he has to do is just keep farming and provide the team with his help whenever needed. Suppose you're trying to gank the gold lane. If you are in utility jungler, you want to go in and be the front line, be the initiator or whatever. And if you are playing the assassin, you want to be the finisher. But for that, you need your roamer and mage to go in and start or initiate the fights. So I feel like side lanes have become much more important, and because they are the ones doing the carry job here. And with the rise of heroes like Paquito and some more other damage EXP laners, I feel like damage is something that the EXP is more leaning more towards to right now, instead of damage, instead of sustain, which was the case a few patches earlier. So I feel like the fact that damage is being the the fact that damage is being the priority. We're finally into the draft right now, and nonsense is onto the blue side, it seems. And Crux Requiem onto the red side.
Okay, so they get the prio pick here, right? The first pick in this series for the side of Team Nonsense Esports, and we can already see the bans taking shape here. The Kalea as well as the Marcel will be taken off. So the focus is still on the roamers. And I think even in this today's series that we have looked at, we have seen some very unique picks. The series that I'm mentioning is like the part where we have seen the other teams playing a lot, and I think the roamers have been the ones that actually shaped a lot of things. Especially, I will say, how you're watching the MPL ID, right, Fredo? Tell me you are.
I'm sorry, but you know me, right? You know me.
Okay, fair enough. So let me bring it to you. Okay, so the roamer from the side of Team BTR has been Atlas. And I think Atlas, again, coming back into the picture is really, really important, because, we have seen how the Atlas works, right? It's not very difficult to counter, but when you do not have heroes that are very dash-centric or very utility-based, then you can easily get stuck inside. And if you are getting stuck in the perfect match, then you have to pop your Flicker, pop your Purify, otherwise you can get easily bursted down if the Fatal Link is available as well. So in that kind of scenario, you're actually wasting the resources, and I feel any kind of roamer that can waste the resources has been a very centric one, especially the Marcel, especially the Kalea. They can waste a lot of the resources around, right? Especially the big ultimates and the big spells. So I think that is where we are centering around. The Phobius also has been one of the center point where we get to see getting banned, because if you want to pick the Paquito, if you want to pick the other dashy heroes, you wish to just get rid of the Phobius as well. Guinevere, I think self-explanatory, nothing much to say. ZTN has been popping quite lately because of her set that she has in the team fight. And what are we expecting for the last ban? Maybe the Zushin as well, right?
Definitely, you don't want to give Zushin on the blue side usually. I mean, if you have other plans in mind, you want to bait it out, you want to give it away, you want to do something else for yourself, then that's another plan to be talking about. Well, I'm not really familiar with what heroes everyone plays here, so this draft is completely new to me. Just like with whatever knowledge I have about the meta right now, I'm going to try and figure out what can be happening. But yeah, Zushin is definitely one of the easiest first picks to go for, and that's what Nonsense will do here. In fact, Zushin is going to be prioritized. Meanwhile, on the other side, Crux Requiem, man, I really like the Paquito and the Phobius' ban. I think it's a very good time to pick up the Paquito right now. Do they play the Paquito?
I think the side of Team Crux Requiem, they can actually pull up the Paquito, because last time I did see them playing the Paquito as well. Most likely it was Nancy, right? Nancy playing the Paquito, if I'm not mistaken enough. And if they can just, go for the Paquito, it will be very good as well, because there's no Phobius out here, but they go for the Patrick instead. And that's the Glue coming into the picture, along with the Eve, which is the direct counter towards the Zuxin. And I like what I'm seeing actually. The Glue can actually dismantle a lot of the front lines. It actually stops from the utility junglers coming into play, or makes it very harder for them to actually contest. And especially for the Zushin, it's kind of difficult to position ourselves when the Glue is around the vicinity. So it's a very good response in what team Nonsense Esports have picked. They go for the Claude here, which was left open, so a good steal, I would say, good secure, along with the Hylos, a good front line just to stop the advances of Team Crux Requiem. I think it's a very strong trio that they're going for in the mid, not the trio, but mid duo for here, and along with the Claude to just give the damage here.
I mean, yeah, it's a good mid trio that they have went for. There is a lot of dive, there's a lot of dive here. Claude going to be really, be able to use that glorious pathway for that extra movement speed as well, when he'll be slowing down the enemies. I mean, if you're having a Hylos and Claude, that's literally so much dive that you have in your hands. What is Crux Requiem going to try and counter it with? They do have the slowdown on the Eve. Patrick is going to be trying to catch out the Claude as well with his tag, with the sticky. If he can get his hands on that. Yeah, but it's kind of difficult though. Too much movement speed as well, man. But a Glue with a sprint could be coming in.
Oh, by the way, I think the Glue can cancel the Blazing Duet if he can use the first and second skill together. Most likely, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay, I think he can cancel the Blazing Duet, so that could be a good way. They go for the Fredrin here in response as a jungler that they needed to secure for the front line. I hope so. The Glue is most likely not a roamer. If it's a roamer, then they will lack the damage on the mid a little bit for Team Crux Requiem, right? So they need the side laners to be dealing damage, and this is good for a Paquito. So if Team Nonsense Esports, they read it right, they should ban the Paquito, because there's going to be a Claude, very squishy, very easy to be targeted around if he does not have the BMI. And the Alice get bans from the side of Team Crux Requiem, knowing the fact that they have a Glue. They can easily make it a lot difficult, along with the Fredrin, which is also a good hero to just get bullied by the Alice. So it's a very good read. But instead, Team Nonsense Esports, they're banning the gold lane options here, Fredo. What's your take on that? The Yuzhong gets banned as well, just to just avoid the dive furthermore here.
I feel like there's going to be the carry gets banned instead. There is a carry ban. I think it's high time for CRQ to just go in, lock in that Paquito away already. Yeah. Because, I mean, if not now, then when? Because the enemy also needs to pick up an EXP laner, right? So if you don't pick up the Paquito now, give it away to the enemy. I mean, you still have options like the Lapu that you can go for. Yuzhong is already banned out. I mean, there are not too many damage options which can deal the amount of burst damage like a Yuzhong and Paquito can. They go for a Khalid instead as the roam pick here.
I think it could have waited here, Fredo. It's a little bit early. They did not need to lock in the roamer right now. If they are planning to just send the Glue to the EXP, they could have just waited a little bit, pick up the Paquito instead, and just flex the Glue.
Yes, definitely. Like, they could have waited a little bit, because the enemy is already wondering if this Glue is going to be EXP or roam, right? And then you show up with the Khalid. It's completely obvious now that the Glue is going to be into the. I'm still not sure about it, but there's a high chance that the Glue is going to be into the EXP and the Khalid is going to be the roamer, because the Khalid usually shows up as a roamer these days. But now there's a high chance for Paquito to be contested here. Nonsense can pick up that Paquito. There's no way that they're going to give it away. And here it goes. The Paquito and Bakshi getting picked up here. it's a very, very good lineup that Nonsense have went for here. The draft is looking very strong from their side.
I like the Bagshia here, really would, but I think the Pakito might have a harder time going against the glue because you cannot easily burst on the glue in terms of the laning phase, right? But when it comes down to the team fight, he has to just go in and flank the backline, especially mark the Eve here. The gold lane is still open for the side of team Crux Requiem. What do they want to go against the Claude? They can still go for the Harith here, a very good option to just pick against the Claude because he can sustain a lot of damage as well as reposition himself, but might be a little bit difficult with all the frontline present. So a little bit safer option would be something that can deal damage from far away. The Grandeur could be a very good alternative for the side of Team Crux Requiem, but they go for the Beatrix instead. A really good option, but quite interesting in this draft because I do know the Beatrix has a lot of options, a lot of ways to just deal the damage here, Fredo. But isn't it a little bit risky to just pick the Beatrix at this point?
I mean, see, it's a high risk, high reward, high reward hero that they went for, because I feel like Beatrix is one of those heroes. You can keep delaying the game as long as you want because the lane clear is already there, right? You know that the lane clear is there with the Bennett. Now, on top of that, you do have the shorty. Sorry, my bad. I'm saying shorty, my bad. The shotgun, right? The shotgun is the Wesker is there for you as well. So if the Claw tries to come in and try to BMI you, you can easily use the Wesker to try and burst him down as well. And Akiko is definitely a gifted player. I think she can do some things that might surprise us with the Beatrix.
Yeah, and just like right now I'm seeing the jungler from Team Nonsense Esports is actually my sister, Hanako. Quite interesting to see her on the pro tournament. Hey, okay.
Don't tell me you had no clue that she was playing here.
No clue at all. I am really surprised as much as I am watching this game here, Fredo. But again, welcome to Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the game number 1 between Nonsense Esports versus Crux Requiem. It's a best of 3 series. The second game at play, but the first game is always going to be very, very important to know which team actually gets the momentum here, right, Fredo?
Definitely. Early game going to be really, really crucial here. They have a Khalid, they have a Hylos. I mean, the mid duo for each side is going to be very, very heavily contesting for space on the map. They know that they want the area secured. They want the information in their hands. They don't want to give it to the enemy. They want zone control. They want everything that they can get. And that's why I think early game is going to be really, really crucial for both sides. I mean, you have it's a controlling duo that you're definitely seeing here, right? So you want to control the game.
Yeah, so you can already see, right, the side of Team Nonsense Esports, they have gone for 2 Purifies on towards the mage and the gold laner here. So they are trying to, just play it a little bit safe. They cannot avoid the dive that might just come through their way, but they can just reposition themselves. But then again, you can see the poke damage coming through from the Eve. That is a very big problem when you're playing the tanky hero. She can easily melt you down, but even though Zushin is trying to just get the control back with Lantern Flare, but she's at a risky position. She does not have the flick, but then again, the sweeps will continue. And I sleep a lot will make her go to sleep. Chiffon gets down as the first blood.
That's a very, very good way to start the game here for Crux Requiem. Akiko already, trying to freeze the minions as well. And seems like, she forced a recall out of Kiyomi. And that's already like, winning the lane. Because you're forcing out recalls here. But the flicker. The flicker saves Yunai here.
Yeah, the turtle is going to be up very soon, right, Fredo? So they need to just, get the position. But it looks like Crux Requiem, they have a better positioning out here. But then again, it's not yet level 4 for Chiffon. Here she need to wait. But then again, Crux Requiem will already start it. How will Team Nonsense supposed to respond to this? They are not really looking to contest for this, except for Hanako, who is actually just going in with a Unity here. Look at that.
Yes, she can actually do it. We've all seen Bakshia just going in and taking the turtle. Look at that, Bakshia. Oh my goodness. Just walks right up and takes the turtle, tries to get away, but the glue will catch him and Ada will be the one taking that kill there. Ada very low right now. Yune coming in from behind. Can the Fredrin escape here? And it will not be able to escape. Chiffon will be the one taking him down. Nancy getting caught in the middle of 3 people. And there's a double kill going into the hands of Zushin. Iris picks up a kill as well onto the Khalid. I sleep a lot. Will die.
Why are they calling out there?
My god. Iris, you should do better here.
Yeah, but I think that was a very good team fight from coming from the side of Team Mwcc Sports. Crux Requiem, they really overstayed their welcome out there. Even after their skills were down on CD, they still intended to fight that, and I think that was something that did not work in their favor. Yes, Hanako got taken down, but she did her work out there. She secured the turtle for the team. Because of that, they have a slight goal lead here and also the kill lead on the board, which can actually snowball later on in the game. Gold lane so far, it has been very quiet, but Kiyomi might be in a little bit trouble. I Sleep a Lot is going in, but does not want to engage yet. She does not have the flicker too, so has to wait. And I think the gold lane will have to wait a little bit longer. I feel it might be after the 5th minute that we get to see a little bit more skirmishes around that area. But again, the Paquito actually played it very fine out there. I was expecting the glue to actually do a lot more, but Nancy getting taken down out here, that was kind of new for me. But bot lane?
Okay, seems like a fight just broke out there. I Sleep a Lot could be in trouble. He's using the Raging Sandstorm to get away. Nibiru's passion coming through and Iris goes down. Not able to escape from the tower. Very unfortunate there. It was a 3v2 situation and they were the ones who were, having a number advantage, but they still lost someone there. Akiko surviving with the help of that flicker as well. Very good play there. Akiko is already kind of ahead, as you can see, right? And she got the kill as well. That's going to put the Beatrix in a much better position as compared to the Claude. You know that the Claude is also a kind of hero that you cannot really, be behind. You have to be ahead. You have to take the advantage for another fight breaking out there.
Yeah, another fight, but already you can see the Revitalize will be popped out. The turtle is on the table, but that's a lot of resources burned down. She does still have the glorious pathway, but Hanako, can she steal it once again here, Fredo?
I mean, if she has the confidence to walk right up nonchalantly, this time away, this time Sleep a Lot will okay. Hanako already getting righted on here, and seems like the turtle is going to be really crucial this time around. Ada won't miss, and there it goes. The turtle goes away, and this time Bakshia might be falling as well. But okay, Bakshia, okay, sorry, my bad. Hylos falling down there, along with Chiffon as well. Yune, she does have the flicker. They have to try and defend this mid lane. Otherwise, he'll be getting taken down. The minions arriving right in time. Hanako, Yune, they have to defend. It's a 2v4 right now. Will they go for the turret? Will they be able to defend this one? Someone might be going down here. It might be Yune. It seems very low. Still holds on to the flicker. Does not go away. Hanako as well. My goodness. They are able to defend the tower somehow.
Yeah, they survive. Oh my goodness. But not yet enough. But Fredo, this is what I was mentioning to you. The mid trio lacks the damage from both the side, and the side lane needs to compensate for that. But again, bot lane, look at this shotgun dealing the damage. Kiyomi trying to recall out there, but does she know that somebody's waiting in that bush? Oh, because of Iris, now she knows. They're trying to clear the wave still, but will there be a dive? And there's no flicker onto us. I Sleep a Lot, so I think it has to be not yet a trigger to be pulled. But then again, the lack of damage from the mid lane need to be compensated from the side, which is not yet being done. But a premature glorious pathway out there. I think the team was not intending to fight out there, right?
Yeah, there was definitely some miscommunication there. I feel like, Kiyomi is able to escape into BMI. Iris will not be lucky enough though. Nibiru's passion coming through, and with that, the real world manipulation. Kiyomi barely surviving there. That's 10 HP. And now they're going to have to defend this bot lane, but their HP is so low, they're forced to recall, and the free tower will be going into the hands of CRQ. Look at the way Akiko has been playing this game. Did not really expect that to be happening on this Beatrix, but the way she's playing it out, Kiyomi is really under a lot of pressure. She's behind in farms. She's giving away the towers as well.
I think it's the patience here, Fredo. She's playing very patiently. She's not getting the nerves. She's not really making those hasty decisions. She's holding her position really well. That's why she's not getting punished. Whereas for Kiyomi, I think it's the lack of a location so far. And it's not like she's losing the lane because she's dying. It's like she cannot maintain the position because of the dive here. Third turtle of the game will be secured by the side of Team Crux Requiem, and now they're looking for a fight here.
Oh my god, Iris will not be able to escape even though she used the glorious pathway. And okay, Hanako is using the red tree to take that little creep there. Yune on the split push. Not really something that I would be, happy to see, because I feel like the Claude should be the one doing that.
Yeah, I think for now, Yune needs to mark down the Beatrix as well. Akiko needs to get shut down here. She has 3 kills on towards her. A lot of gold as well. She's free farming and just able to take down any turret that she's setting her eyes on. Chiffon, she's trying to just deal the damage, but Hanako is in a compromised position here.
Yeah, she's really low. Can she run away? She uses... Oh my god, Nancy takes the kill there. RWM, they're fighting inside the RWM. That's not a good thing at all. Ada here.
Kiyomi?
Able to a lot of slow coming down. Kiyomi trying to go for that, but Ada cancels the ult. That's what you get with the Fred rate. Oh, Yune going in for the kill that you were talking about, but will not be able to do so. The flicker helps Akiko survive, and he will be the one going down instead. The idea was definitely there from Yune. She definitely tried her best there, but damn, unlucky I would say between 4 people. Man, Akiko is definitely locked in right now.
You can see the way she's so calm and composed, right? No way that she's just, getting any kind of nerves. Like, she knows that she can get marked on, but still, like, she's very calm and composed with the gameplay that she's showing us. And so far, the team has been doing very good to peel for her. I think that's the peeling is very, very important for a hero like the Beatrix. You need to keep her safe. She needs to deal the damage from the backline. She's using the rocket launches from time to time. She's changing the guns as well. And even talking about the items, she's looking like quite ahead as well in comparison to Kiyomi, who has not been able to farm yet. It's like a level 9 Claude against level 11 Beatrix. Obviously, the Beatrix deals more damage here. And with the Lord already coming down, it's looking like another fight is here to happen.
Okay, Kiyomi this time going in for the blazing duet. They know that Kiyomi does not have the flicker. Akiko getting pulled inside. But take a look at the damage coming through. Hanako takes the kill. Iris not able to recall as well. Ada still going in for the chase. On the bonk, and she's going to fall as well. Hanako going down finally. And with that, just one member standing. It's a very good trade. It's a 1-for-4 trade. That's a trade Crookshaker will take any day. And now CRQ are going for the Lord.
Yeah, even though you saw Kiyomi going in with the full force of the blazing duet, the damage was not there at all. Look at this team fight once again. It's begun with Iris getting jumped on by all the members of Team Crux Requiem, and then the blazing duet got out. But the damage not there because of the lack of farm. Yes, Chiffon was able to get the sight on Akiko, but they were not able to finish that kill with just Hanako getting the kill on towards just going. That was about it. The rest of the team did not let that slide. They completely went full berserk and dealt as much damage as they can. And now with the Lords marching from the top lane, the lanes are getting slowly synced. They need to just push in together. And look at the first wave going in. That will take off the holy defense. And now the Lord can actually take down the inhibitor turret here, Fredo.
It seems like that's going to be the case. Sleepalol is going to try and zone out everyone. And it should be an easy tower. Take a look at the way they're guarding the Lord. They're walking through it. Making sure it reaches the base. Meanwhile, they're working on the tier 2 as well. Now they have to try and defend this one again. Nancy getting caught here. She's really low. Hanako going down already on the other side. They're going in for this tier 2. RWM not coming in yet. They're holding on to it. Not really using up their ultimate. But okay. There could be Ada who could be in trouble. Iris is low. And there comes the RWM. Kiyomi, take a look at the Yeep. She's dealing so much more damage than you expect. Oh my god! How did that happen? The Khalid got away with 2 kills. They're going for the end. They do not want to extend this game. And there goes the first game already done. Crooks Requiem bulldozing through it.
They made it look so much easier than it actually was here, Fredo. And they were like so much on point with every movement that they did, with every kind of rotation that they did, with all the plays were very meaningful here. And look at the MVP of the game is gonna be Akiko on the Beatrix here, which we were not really confident looking at going into this game, but the gameplay, man, chef's kiss.
Definitely. I mean, if you take a look at the items, she had the BOD already, and that's already it's a very costly item, right? Having that within 11 minutes, along with the Malefic gun and the Hassas Claw, that's a lot of gold that she had. Take a look at that, 8.3k gold, much ahead of anyone else, because the second highest is 7.4, right? So I mean, that's already a lot of. It's already almost a 1k difference that you're seeing here. So man, Akiko was definitely farming up a lot, and her positioning was so great. Didn't even die once in the entire match. And I mean, there's nothing else to say except the fact that, man, they have to do better. The draft was definitely so good here, for nonsense. The draft was so good. It is a winning draft for them, but they did not really execute it well. There were a lot of miscommunications. I feel like there was a lot of synergy gap.
Oh, one more thing. I think the the Zuxin being played on the mage emblem was also one of the problems. You usually played on the basic common emblem, so you do not
Oh, yes.
run out of the mana, right? So I think the emblem was also a problem here. Along with that, the Claude was on a high-end dry. I think the high-end dry is not the best going if you're trying to go and
Yeah,
deal
I
damage in
mean-
the team fights, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to go in for a BMI in the team fights, it's always better to go for the Festival of Blood. You do not want to go in for a
Exactly.
high-end try. But
I think
guess
they
what?
can work
Who's
on
the
a few
rich
basic
girl?
stuff here, Fredo. Like, I think the basics very
Yep.
important.
I mean, just some simple mistakes that we can observe and see, and that's why we're pointing it out, right? But
yeah.
talking about the wing woman. I see the wing woman here. That's a
The
good
rich
one.
girl, bro.
Yeah,
Not the rich guy, the rich girl. Yeah, like
Rich girl,
Akiko, I think Akiko played it very good, very properly. How a Beatrix should be playing from the back, dealing the damage, and just going for the objective. Very focused on what needs to be done on the game without having any wasted movement around the map. Just going was really always the wing woman out there, using the RWM just to slow them down. I think Iris was getting a little bit confused at points, or maybe a little bit. The shortcuts were not there, right, in the proper time. She was using some of the ultimates very prematurely, or going into the bush where she was not supposed to just go in as a face checker. Because if you walk into a bush, which we call the dead bush, you cannot actually escape because there's a glue. There is a Fredrin who will not let you just even move an inch before he gets taken down.
Definitely. There's a lot of crowd control, right? You cannot really escape that. Now talking about the next game though, I mean, I'm not really sure, what kind of like you're already winning the draft, but you still are not able to execute it. What is there left to fix for Nonsense? Basics are definitely something that we just mentioned. But on top of that, I feel like there were a lot of times they were having some miscommunication among themselves. They were not on the same page because we saw that preemptive glorious pathway, right? I feel like Bakshia had already told, Bakshia kind of half called, I guess, the engage. So the glorious pathway was placed, but after that they kind of backed off. So there were like a lot of moments like that. Not that we mentioned all of it, but there was one moment that we saw, everyone saw it, and there were more moments like that where it felt like they were not on the same page. So I think that really needs to be fixed.
True. I also feel like, the Bhakshia's shield unity was down. So she was like, okay, we'll not engage. We cannot go for that distance. We cannot, find that distance. And without the stun, it's kind of risky to just, dive under the turret. Even under the tier 1, when it has almost full HP, you cannot take down the turret. So that was very risky move. And I think the call was like not to fight, but Iris preemptively actually had used the glorious pathway. Not a bad thing, but then the problem came, right? The retaliation that the side of Team Crux Requiem undertook. They fully punished the members because they knew that there was no way the healers can just run away. So the punishment that came through from the side of Team Crux Requiem was something that were really hard to get out of for Nonsense Esports because they are also a very team fight based composition. But again, coming back to the point, like you mentioned, the draft was not bad. I think it was the execution was also very good in the first couple of minutes. The first turtle steal along with that team fight, that looked very good and very controlled from the side of Team Nonsense Esports, if I be honest. But slowly but surely we saw how the game shifted here, Fredo, like from I think the mid to from the second turtle, I believe, because that's from where the team kind of fell apart in a way that they were not on the same page, or when the engages were coming through, it was like very individual and not as a 5 or as a whatever rotation they're making, the 3s, the 2s, or maybe the 4-man rotation. It was like some people were really ahead and some people were really back, and that little bit timing issue was what Team Crux Requiem really undertook, and they punished very well towards Team Nonsense Esports here.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the mid duo on the side of Crux Requiem was playing really well, and that's definitely one of the main contributors because you already saw the first blood, the way it happened. I did not really expect it, it to be happening that way. But right now, let's see if Nonsense Esports can do much better in the mid duo, because I think like the mid duo is the part where they're lacking behind kind of a lot. So yeah, let's see what happens. Fans coming in already. Marcel, Guinevere, usual stuff. What else can we see? I feel like Paquito is something that needs to be prioritized. I mean, Paquito is one of the strongest EXP picks right now. And I feel like it needs to be used in a much better way. It's so valuable. You can't pick off anyone if you are able to rotate faster. So has to make use of that. Doesn't matter who is the one picking it, you have to make use of that.
True, I think the Paquito was not played very aggressively in the previous game. It could have been used to mark the backliners quite well, but instead they were trying to just go and inch for the frontliners, which is something that you are not supposed to do. If you mark the backline, then the damage already reduces exponentially, and the frontliners just being tanky could have been melted down. They had a Zushin, they had a Hylos, they could have just poked them down a little bit, and the Bagsha could be used for the anti-heal as well. But this time around, Team Nonsense Esports, they will not get their hands onto the Zushin. It gets banned off. Now in response, Team Nonsense Esports, what do they want to ban? Do they want to take away the glue? Do they want to just ban away the something else like the Kalea as well, which was a ban in the previous game? But no, instead they ban of the Freya. I think it's a good ban as well because it could be a flex hero, but this still opens up a lot of roaming option, as well as even the Phobius, which was banned in the previous game here, Fredo. So are we looking for another Phobius ban as well?
I think there could be a Phobius ban coming in. If you want the Paquito, Phobius is a must ban, because in the team fights when it gets very chaotic, Phobius can easily nullify the presence of a Paquito. One of the strongest heroes in the team fights, right? So let's try to ban it out, I guess, if you are going to pick up the Paquito. Right now, though, they go for the Baxia here. Seems like they're kind of scared of Hanako already. The first retry itself was kind of I think asserting dominance. Asserting dominance is my area, my jungle, right? You don't give me Baxia again. I mean, if you give me the Baxia again, same thing might happen. So maybe that is what they are being careful about right now. Crooks are really, really respectful. I appreciate this approach. They are not being disrespectful.
I gotta give it to you. Hanako was not the best jungler when I used to play with her, but now she has improved a lot. Good retribution, Hanako out there, but you need to do it much more often for sure. But with this, the Paquito gets banned as well, so this does open up the Phobius for the take. This does open up a lot of other heroes that can also be picked here too. So what could be the possible options for the teams? Let's see. And I feel like a good starter could also be the Zetian to begin with, if they want to take it up, because it was banned in the previous game. And now if they want to take it down, they can possibly, but instead they're really prioritizing on Ada's Fredrin, which was played very well in the previous game as well.
Definitely, when Fredrin was something that worked out, so I think they're going to go for the same.
But do they steal away the glue here or what? Or even the Eve maybe?
I feel like they can actually go for a steal, but is it something that you want to do? Do you want to go for the Eve? I mean, of course,
I think it's good against the Fredrin at least. It's good against the Fredrin, right? But it can get countered.
They can kind of commit to it. Yeah, they can commit to it right now if they want to. Oh, they go for the God.
Like it. I mean, God has been in the meta recently, so it works well along with the carry. Interesting. Like, I like the carry here because you're going against the tanky hero, but now you lack the range in the gold lane.
Yeah, and that's something that they might try to exploit right now. Going for the goal too early, even though you know that the last game was something where you lost it out into the gold lane department. I think that's kind of confident here coming in from Nonsense Esports. But let's see if the confidence works out or not. One thing to mention though is God and carry, both of them deal true damage. So yeah, that is something that they are going to try to do, which is do some true damage to the enemies.
Yeah, of course. I think they can just go for that. But now the Kalea comes through. I think it is a good hero to just force the Purify, or especially on the carry. With the Purify, the carry becomes much more of an easier target to deal with, because you do not have that repositioning toolkit that you might want to just go for. But with the Claude coming through, I like it against the God, because the God cannot really free hit the Claude that easily, and the Blazing Duet can shred his HP down. So it's looking pretty good with the Claude into the gold lane, and it also has a better range compared to the carry. So it works well, but it depends which hero actually gets the farm much quicker, right, Fredo? The Trinity is something both the heroes thrives on, and if one of the other gets it early on, I think they can dominate the gold lane for sure.
Definitely, but I also feel like the carry is usually the one that wins up in a matchup of Claude versus carry. That's just like from my personal experience, I would say.
Fair enough.
And that's only because I feel like the carry, because you do have that passive damage, right, coming in. That's where I feel like carry kind of gets away with it.
True. I think it needs to be enabled by the team, right? The team needs to enable the gold laner most likely. So as long as they can provide that space, that the opportunities to just gank or just get the kills, like how it happened in the previous game with Ada getting all the assists from the teams and her securing the kills, it was much more easier for her to come online. But to just counter the Kalea here, I like it very well, because it is a very good hero to just taunt the Fredrin as well, and from time to time even the Claw too. If the timing is right, it can make the Blazing Duet deal a little bit less damage. It cannot entirely cancel it out, but it can just make it at least deal less amount of damage. But with the second banning phase coming through, the glue gets taken off, the Suyu gets taken off here, so the approaches are different. Team Moba Esports, they want to ban the EXP. Crux Requiem, jungle is the option for them.
Yep, I can understand that now. What do they go for the jungle though? They have a Fredrin up against it. I mean, if you're really going in for true damage, then I feel like they should just, for their jungle pick, I would say they should try and go for the X-Borg. I mean, true damage is there already. Going for the X-Borg as well, do a little bit more of the true damage. But then
could be.
But then what else do they kind of ban right now? They're going in for a ban. If they want to ban out the mid laner, which can cause problems for them, I feel like Farsa could be a good one. What do you think?
Farsa, yes, I do like the Farsa, because you can actually just outrange the guard, and they can also, just to keep the carriers in check too, right? But it does have a counter here. The Gadot Kacha can dive directly on towards you, so the positioning has to be very well. They even take care of the Phoveus here. The Zetian get banned, so I think in terms of mage, there could be a couple of options that they can still go for. Like you mentioned, the Farsa could be an option. The Eve is still up for the take if they wish to. If Team Moba Esports, they go for another tanky pick here, I think the Eve would be a very good option. But if you want to go for something burst, why not the Kadita here? Why not even the Lilia too? I think can work really well. You can have a lot more early game potential in the early with the Lilia, and you can let the Claude carry the late game, I believe. Might be another approach, but I think the Kadita too could be a very good option to just get rid of the God as well as the carry. But now looking at the thing, I think the Valentina might be a better option here, Fredo, with the Sora coming in. Yeah, 3 good ultimates.
I agree with that. The Valentina is going to be so valuable for Crux Requiem here if they decide to pick it up. Now, coming into the EXP department though, Paquito has been banned. So what else can we see here? Against the Sora, I feel like Lapu could be a good option, or even the Arlott could work here. What do you think? Arlott Frederick combo?
I think it can work well. Arlott, yes, it can actually make it a little bit difficult for the non-Moba Esports to position themselves. If they go for a Purify, they have to go for a Purify, right? So that could be a problem. But looking at this draft, I think even the Terisla is not too far away from what they want to play. The Alice is open too, so yeah, the Alice, right? So they want to go for the Alice here, but again, it's the carry. It's a little bit risky to play. The Lunox was a combo that we actually forgot about, but I was not expecting the Lunox because of the lack of range here. I think in terms of range, Crux Requiem, they do not have that range quite well up, but in terms of raw damage, they have it fully under control. But now for non-Moba Esports, what do they go for the last pick here? What do they go for the jungler here? Harley. I am not too sure about this, Fredo. What do you think of the Harley here? Do you think it might actually work well? Well, this is looking a little bit concerning. I'm not, saying that it might not work, but a little bit risky. Fredo might be just getting his head around this draft as well. So we'll hear from him really quickly. Let him give some time to just, think what does he feel about this draft. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is game number 2's draft. You can already see Team Crux Requiem onto the blue side with the amazing lineup that they're going for. The Fredrin, Kalea, Lunox, Claude, as well as the Alice. Whereas non-Moba Esports, they're going for a draft with the Carry, God, not the Fredrin, but that is the Gadot Kacha, Sora, as well as the Harley. So different approach, but let's see which draft they will actually get the win with. No Purify for the God. It's a Flicker. It's a Purify for the carry though, but again, it's a very risky for the carry to be playing around there, so we'll see how does that get played around. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2. This is gonna be a match point for the side of team Crux Requiem, where Nonce Esports, they need to get back the point that they have lost. And Fredo is going to be back with me soon. But again, talking about the emblem here, Fredo, you can see like 2 Festival of Blood coming in. The Cloud going for the right emblems here. This time the basic common emblem for the God. Okay, I think it's still decent, not too bad. The tank emblem for the Sora. So not too out of the picture here. High and dry for the carry again though.
Okay, Kiyomi here really wants to get aggressive against Kiko, I guess, and that's the reason why we're seeing that.
Yeah, I am kind of, questioning if the high and dry is the best option if you want to go for a carry as well, because you need to regen. There's a reason why you go for the fighter emblem, because you can use the Festival of Blood, or even if you're not using the fighter emblem, even if you're going for a little bit more penetration with the marksman emblem, you can still go for the Festival of Blood to have that sustainability throughout the early game. If you do not have your Trinity, you can still sustain a lot, and if you have the Trinity, later on you can actually abuse that sustain a lot more. But now the EXP lane Nancy will have a little bit better time compared to Yune, who is on to the Sora. But the mid duo, it's yet to make the action happen. They both require that level 4 before they can do much. There's a dive coming in onto a Chiffon, but she will be okay for now. Just going is just keeping the lanes cleared. But again, the Iris is going to rotate. Nothing too much of a fight should be breaking out yet. The junglers farming for that level 4 is something that will be pretty much centric, because in 10 seconds time, the turtle will be up. And I think Crux Requiem, they will want to just contest for this one really head on. So, you need to see around that here, Fredo. But again, judging from the fact that they are still trying to, get a little bit more room to fight for this turtle pit, look at that. Okay, going back to the team. Again, you can see Hana getting jumped on, but she has to force that hat trick just to get out of the harm's way. But the turtle is still getting taken by the side of Team Crux Requiem. Iris wants to cope the vision, but Ada will already secure it with the help of the retribution. Now Iris cannot run out. He uses the revitalizer to survive, but there's a Lunox waiting on the other side. It's gonna be the Sora going for the shifting skies, but it's not enough damage, enough sustain that he can sustain out here. Yune needs to run away, but can she? Because Ada hunts her down. Goes for the kill. 1 for Ice Sleeper Lord, 1 for Ada, and they both get 1 kill each. And Team Crux Requiem, they not only win the turtle, but they also get a very good lead in the early game. Judging by the fact that this game is going to be really reverting around the mid to a lot, you can already see the pressure being built up. Not having that level 4 was really detrimental to the side of Team Nonce Esports. But now the goal lane, they get engaged on. There's going to be a dive coming in. Instantly purifies out. Kiyomi now is out of Purify. There's a taunt that's going to connect. I Sleeper Lord gets a full charge of the Mystic Gush. And Lunox is going to jump in with the Chaos Assault. But it's not going to be enough damage to take him down. But Kiyomi is very low. Ada's going to rotate. And now the team is trying to reposition themselves before they just take another fight here from the side of Team Crux Requiem. However, Nonce Esports, they do not want to take that fight anymore. Yune is trying to run away, but Nancy is just chasing around. And that's the problem with Alice continuously regening with her passive. You cannot do much. You will get your HP chipped down, and she already has a level lead. And again in the top lane, Hanako falls. Iris has to force that revitalize once again just to survive. And this Harley is not having the best time so far in the early game. You need the snowball on the Harley, at least 3-4 kills as quickly as you can to get the snowball rolling. But thus far it has not happened. Turtle number 2 in very short time here, Fredo. So I think Team Crux Requiem, they really have things under control.
They definitely have things under control. I mean, under a lot of control. Enemies trailing by 2k. They have 3 kills in their hands. Turtles have been secured so far.
Oh, whoa.
Everything is working out for them. The camera right now. Okay, glitching as well. But anyways, we see the kill. Chiffon going down. Hanako could be in trouble. Escapes using the hat. Iris, will she be able to survive though? Yune coming in from behind, shifting skies. Gets lifted up immediately, and there's a lot of damage from the Lunox coming in. And there's nothing that the side of Nonsense Esports can do, because this Harley is not really going to be able to shut down anyone here.
Yeah, the Harley's early game is not going to work. And I was talking about this Harley pick too. It's not looking the best hero to be going in this draft. really difficult to play the Harley because you do not have too many heroes to mark. The Lunox you can try to use your deadly magic on, but it's not gonna be just shredding a damage because HP, because you have that brilliance to just survive. The Claude is very difficult target to mark on, but Iris again tries to face check and instantly gets the dose of it, so backs out. But bot lane though, it gets pushed down by the side of Team Cross Requiem, first turret of the map, and they will be able to get that lead early on. Second turtle already being taken down there, but again there is a Tsunami Slam. AOG.
Oh, this seems like there's a lot of skirmish going on top side. Oh, Kiyomi going in. Akiko going in, I mean. Oh, that's a very, very big mistake. Oh, Akiko even uses the flicker. Still not able to survive though. The Harley takes the kill. And that is exactly what they're looking for here. Nonsense are retaliating back, and they are actually, trying to give a fight right now to Crux Requiem.
Absolutely, but then again you can see the problem being that even though they won the fight, they have not been able to convert it any kind of push or turret yet. The objective, the structures around the map, not really taken down by the side of Team Mwcc Esports. And talking about items, the carry, not even first item build down. She's actually going for the crossbow tank, and then like literally going for the DHS first because she knows she needs a damage. Lunox already has the Sky Piercer, no magic damage yet, magic items yet. Claude already has the DHS here, so he's pretty well done, very well built. God already has the glowing wand as well, so they're looking very good. Harley with the genius wand can just penetrate through the shield. Akiko again in a dive pod, does not have the flicker, uses the BMI to just get out of the harm's way. Hanako trying to chase along with Iris. She gets the taunt though, but there's nobody to follow it up. Iris needs to get back out. She's trying to deal the damage as much as she can, but again the revitalizer is still there to keep her alive. The tower gets taken down, but they have to trade out with the top one. Cross map plays coming through, but then again they need to rush for the turtle here, but I don't think so they will be getting there on time because Crux Requiem, they have already walked for it and they will secure it here.
Now, maybe some kind of thing will be happening inside the mid lane.
Nancy.
Nancy, if you want to go in for the Throne of the Ruins, seems like they do not want to do that, but Iris has some other plans here.
Oh no!
And, oh my, I'm not really sure if the team...
No, not again.
Yeah, Iris, I think she has been making some really big... Like, she's been trying to make some big plays here, but the team is not really on the same page.
That's a blunder. There was no Mystic Gush. There was nobody who could follow it up. Yune was not near the vicinity to just, go for the shifting skies as well. It was really far away. No flicker for Yune as well. So I don't know why Iris even was on low HP and no revitalize. I don't know what she was thinking out there, for very honest. But Tsunami Slam.
Oh, seems like Hanako will go down. Another one to be falling here. This time it's Ada. Sorry, it's Iris actually who could be falling here. Very, very low. Uses the revitalize, surviving for a while. Oh, the bomb from Ada does not really find the kill, but Iris will still be taken down with the help of that. And now Yune trying to go for something. She's into the lightning form, but does not really fall it up for anything. Crux Requiem still have control over the match. They still do not have anything to be afraid of. Nancy here, not going to be phased by anything. She doesn't really care. But yeah, for now, Crux Requiem, look at the way they have already zoned out everyone from that bottom tier, and they'll be able to take it very easily. Goal lead building up as well, 5k plus. Nancy just picked up the dominance ice, and that means she's going to be even much more tankier when she dives in next time.
Absolutely, Nancy has been a problem so far. They have not been able to burst it down, and not even the other members, just the Claw that they could mark once onto Akiko, and even the Lunox is kind of free farming. She does have the Sky Piercer, but just one kill on towards it, so I don't think so that's enough. That's going to be enough stack for just yet. This is an expanding river map, so they can just rotate much quickly. So even if the long lane is being played, I think Crux Requiem, they still have the advantage. You can see somebody has to respond. Tsunami Slam though.
Again, and Yune will be the first one to fall. The position is very, very mysterious. But oh my god, take a look at that. They can burst it down immediately. Iris trying to recall back as well. She does use force out but she won't be able to survive for too long. Chiffon and Kiyomi will back off at the right time. But now Hanako, will she try to go for a steal? She does have a very good retry, I would say.
Oh no.
Against 5 people, you cannot really do that.
It's very difficult. I think Crux Requiem, they definitely have that control with almost a 6k lead here, Fredo, and that's a pretty tight one. If you're playing against heroes like the Claude, like the Lunox, you do not wish to go against them when they have that lead, when they have that item advantage, right? And I feel so far, Nonsense Esports, they have just got the crumbs of the bread. Not yet. They have got the main course meal because they just have to bite from what they can find, and they're just been chewing the leftovers here because the map is more painted blue than it is red so far. With a lot coming from the bot lane, Team Nonsense Esports, they have to defend another push coming through from the side of Team Crux Requiem. However, they have the toolkits to clear. They have a pretty good clear too, but the problem is not the clear, it's a dive that the side of Team Crux Requiem can go for. The Tsunami Slam is available. Do they want to go in for that? The dive is there from I Sleep a Lot, but they did not commit yet. So I think it's going to be the Lord when it's charging in that they want to engage on.
Everyone going to be revealed there. And with that, Lord marching down bottom side. They have the Holy Shield. Should be able to take one hit and burst down. They won't really lose the tower right now, it seems. But yeah, things can change if the side of Crux Requiem decide to go for something. Yep, they cannot really commit with a lot of Holy Shield, just takes away all that HP. But they'll try to get this tier 2 down in the mid lane. And look at that, really feeling it down. There's nothing that Nonsense can do right now. I think the only way they can try and make a comeback is if Yune tries to go for an aggressive play with the shifting skies. And that's going to be really hard to pull off as well. I think it needs a miracle right now from the side of Nonsense trying to win this game.
Yeah. Ooh, whoa. That was a very aggressive move coming from I Sleep a Lot, but they do not wish to just dive in yet. But like you mentioned, I think Yune has to be the one setting it up with Iris just following it up. Yune has to be the enabler of the team fights. Otherwise, it's very difficult for Iris to just, get the combo done well because the opponents, they just get away from the zone or the range of the AOG, and it's very difficult to just land it because the animation is pretty slow, right? You can see the mark coming on towards your face and you can just get out of the place where the AOG is going to land. But if the combos just goes in right, it's going to be very interesting. But then again, you can already see the farm here for Ada. She has already been, for Akiko, she has already been built. The Trinity, it's yet for Kiyomi to be built up. So far, the mid laners, they have 2 items from the side of Team Nonsense Esports. You can see again from the side of Team Crux Requiem is really difficult. She already has 3 items on a Lunox, and that's very difficult to just fight against. And even for Ada, she's pretty well stacked. The front line isn't looking good. Fleeting time too for I Sleep a Lot, so she can spam the Tsunami Slam a lot more. But again, not enough sustain. Just the War Axe for Yune, and Iris is gonna fall once again before the Lord here. That too. No more Lord contest coming in from the side of Team Nonsense Esports. She just wanted to give the vision, but somehow it's not working in the favor. This is gonna be a very easy Lord melt from Team Crux Requiem. Nonsense Esports, whether they like it or not, another Lord defense is waiting for them here, Fredo.
Yep. And this time, the difference is you do not have the Holy Shield. And the enemy has a lot more items, they have a lot more dive, and yeah, the Gatot, which should be able to sustain the burst damage coming through, is not really able to sustain. We saw just now the wave got bursted down, so Nonsense. I think they're in the toughest spot that they've been in this entire game, and it needs a miracle from Yune to try and make a comeback. Let's see if Yune can make it happen. Can Hanako do a miracle here? Can Chiffon come up with her best? Can Kiyomi also give it our all and try and defend this?
Let's see, because it's going to be pretty difficult, pretty tight. Lord is here, there's no holy defense anymore, so it's going to take down the inhibitor for sure here, Fredo. Team Nonsense Esports, how do they want to play this game?
They're trying their best to try and defend it. Lord being brought way too deep. They want to deal with it before anything can happen. The minions are crashing from the mid lane. Misting Gush being used already. Another wave coming through from the bottom side. And there comes the Throne of the Ruins. Catching 3 there. Nancy falling down already. The fight turning around, it seems. Seems like Akiko is very low. He's forced to recall. But just going. Take a look at that. The Sky Piercer stacks are stacking up. The Lunox really invincible. It's still one member falling.
Yeah, she's just going, man. She's just going at this point.
She's just going and going and going.
Yeah, but at least a Lord defense coming through. But you did see, right? Team Crux Requiem, they were much more focused on taking the fight rather than locking the base. So it was just Team Nonsense Esports could pull off the defense, but this is a good side for them. However, they lost 2 inhibitors, so it could still be a risky next Lord in about 65 seconds. So how will they contest is going to be the question. They're still behind, and more stack onto the Lunox, so it's going to be very stacked Lunox that you're going against. So even if you're the tanky frontline, even if you're Iris, even if you're Yune, you're gonna get melted down because you do not have enough items. But Iris just picked up the Radiant armor, so a little bit solace for her. But will it be enough for her to sustain all the damage? Because the Tsunami Slam will lock her instantly down, and she cannot even use any of her skills.
I'm really not sure, man. Like Iris right now, she's not really that tanky at all. Like it's because there's a Lunox on the other side who's sitting at 506. So I'm not really finding a way around in my head right now how to kill just going. If you cannot kill just going, you're going to lose the fight. Another one goes down there. Iris, AOG's away this time in advance. Really lucky there. But otherwise, it was very sure that just going was going to take you down. Last Lord, probably the last Lord, probably the last one before it gets to the enhanced stage. And this time around is the last chance here for Nonsense to try and get the Lord in their hands. But that's the only way to make it back. But AOG already used, AOG already used. So yeah, there's no way that they can engage right now. Nancy.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Fredo is getting forced out of the Iris every time, right? They will mark her knowing that she will be committing to use it. And if she has no AOG, then it all comes down to Yune who has to set it up. But I don't think so. Yune has enough items to just go in and get the front line. The Lord already onto the mid lane, knocking in the doors of Team Mwcc Esports without inhibitor. How do the defense conceal though?
Conceal, Lord crashing in. They have used everything that they can. Mystic Gush, AOG. To the back line. Take a look at Nancy though. And there it goes. Hey, take a look at Yune. She's trying her best to try and delay, the opponents. Going into the back line, taking down 4 members, like taking 4 members head on to try and buy time for her teammates. But even then, it's getting really difficult. The minions keep crashing in. Iris is so low. The Sky Piercer procs through once again. I Sleep a Lot does not find anyone. But now they're locking down the base. CRQ going for the end. And they will find it. And will kill Hanako as well in the process. And there it goes. Going into the hands of Crooks Requiem.
Oh no, I think once again, this time too, it was like Crux Requiem. They knew what to do. On paper, the draft looks really good, but when it comes down to the execution, Crux Requiem, they have a very good execution. They're very disciplined in the way that they play, and the way they control the game is so beautiful to watch. They do not let any of the opponent's members just come near the vicinity. They always charge on anyone that is in front of them, and they will instantly punish them down. And this time around, the MVP will be taken down by just going onto the Lunox. I think that was 80 stack for sure here with 88% participation. This Lunox was very difficult to deal with if you are Team Mwcc Esports.
Definitely, I mean, you're having 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. How can you actually do anything against that? Like, you want to go in for the Harley, there's always the Brilliance that can save her, right? And if you talk about going in for the, who else? The Sora. Sora does have good maneuver, but even then, you cannot really do much against a good Lunox player. She always has her own ways.
And you have to see how well the team can peel for her, right? There's a Alice, there is a Fredrin along with Kalea. I think it makes her job so easy. She just needs to deal the damage, and that's about it. Even though there's a guard on the other side, I don't see the damage coming through from the guard because of the problem of the positioning. There's too many dive that is there from the side of Team Crux Requiem, which was very difficult to get out of. And I feel with the flicker it was quite risky, and again I kind of want to say that the emblem choices might be or could have been a little bit better for Carry, so that she can at least deal the damage or sustain a little bit longer. For the Claude is not a problem, he's going for the very the normal one. But then again, I think Crux Requiem, their synergy is a little bit better. If I say a little less, it's a little less actually. I think the synergy is really top notch in this series, and they have continuously shown us that they can pull off a lot of the games very easily. Sandbag every time it's gonna be Iris, but it's more her just taking the hits and just trying to survive rather than going for the set, because she's not ever given the opportunity to do so here, Fredo.
Agree with that. Never been given the opportunity, and that's the reason why They have been not able to perform at the way where how Crooks Requiem have performed. It's a 2-0 victory. I wonder what the point system is, man. Do they get more points if they win a 2-0?
Yes, they get more points. If they get 1-1 or 2-1, then they get 1 point less. So it's going to be 2 points instead of 1. So it's like +2 instead of +1. So that's how like game difference actually adds up. So if you win with 2-0, then you get 2 points. If you win by 2-1, then you just get +1 into your addition of the point table. So Crux Requiem, they actually do not move up, but they just stay in the same position because the previous series they got a 2-1.
And I think the system is really good, man. The point system is really good. It rewards you for getting a 2-0 clean sweep. It also kind of rewards you if you are able to win 1 against, in a 3 series. So, yep. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the game number 2, which was supposed to be Crooks Requiem versus Nonsense Esports. Crooks Requiem take a 2-0 victory. Nonsense Esports have a lot to work on. And with that, we'll be moving ahead with another match. But before that, we'll take a short break. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the Moba Women's Championship Cup.
तेरी दिल हाँ तेरा भी on the track, yo. तेरी या दिल हाँ तेरा भी on the track, yo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, especially the girls, because this is a girls' tournament. So we are back again for the game number 3. You're watching the MWCC, that is the Moba Women's Championship Cup. I'm looking and telling you guys because I forgot the full form. Yes, you're right, you caught me lacking, but you will not catch the teams lacking here. Back on the caster deck is going to be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by my good friend this time around. It's going to be Baldudu. So, Baldudu, let's go with a very good warm intro for you. So, you're looking very good. You're looking very handsome and sexy, so all the girls will like you. So, what do you feel about this tournament so far? You have casted the games before too. I know you have seen some of the teams playing, but this time we'll be watching Sarah at play, not at casting this, but on the player side. So, are you excited?
I am excited. I mean, we already have seen an amazing performance from Mooncreds. They did end up lacking that final oomph factor needed to take home the series, but it was a very close game 3. Against Megatron Miss Mizoram. And on the other side, Azalea Bloom right now, I think they basically have been unstoppable so far in the tournament. It looks like, there's no contender yet, the way they've been playing. So the question is, can Mooncreds come and take away some points? Because they're in urgent need of those points. If I'm not wrong, they only have a single point to their name. And that is not a good look considering it's already been 2 matches played and this being their third one in the tournament. So if they want to advance from the league stage, Mooncreds needs to be doing something and they need to do it quick.
True. I think for Azalea Bloom, they're really blooming, right? They're at the top of the tables. For Mooncreds, I think they're at the number 7 position. They were below team MLBB Esports so far. So they need to still pick up the points, to pick up the pace, because only top 4 qualifies for the playoffs. If you do not have the top 4 position, then you're done and dusted. You just go back to sleep. But that's not something that you want to wish to happen. This is a very huge prize pool tournament for a female-only tournament, a women's-only tournament. So we will be watching, how the teams would like to play. But again, judging by the fact how much experience the side of team Mooncreds have, I think it's a little bit shocking for us. A little bit, I would say a concern of question that why are they not able to get to the full synergy or get the result that they want? For Azalea Bloom, they're looking, like you mentioned, really unstoppable, very good on the synergy, even though they're a newer face on the board. But I think their players are really doing what they need to do in a very more efficient manner and very disciplined manner too as well. They're not much wasted movements, and they are really on point that it looks like the code is very difficult to break here, Baldu.
Sure, and one thing I think especially Mooncreds, I feel that they've been very inconsistent with has been, I would say, their draft. I mean, it feels like in one match you're watching a very different Mooncreds performance, and game 2 it's a completely different set of players. It's like, I think one thing is that we've seen that each team has a certain unique style and tempo that they like playing. We've seen that Azalea has already found that tempo for themselves. They like to have a fixed style of rotation that they're known for. And since that's their comfort, they always do it well. Whereas with Mooncreds, it feels like with each unique draft that they come up with, they are trying to adapt to a completely different playstyle altogether. So it's one game they're trying to play in a completely late game rotation. One game they want to snowball as soon as possible. They try to switch who's their hyper, like their main carry every single minute. Once it's Sarah taking the Lord for them, sometimes it's someone else. They try to focus it on Siren. So rather than going in with a different strategy each time, I feel that Mooncreds needs to pick up something and stick to it quickly.
Baldu, quick questions, okay? So in this current patch, how the meta has been shifting, do you feel like the team needs to enable the golden, especially like Siren for the side of team Mooncreds?
Well, with the way I've seen the current patch develop, especially in competitive play, right now I feel like they kind of ignore the gold lane for a certain bit. The first few minutes, the gold lane is almost all but ignored. They kind of let them be until the first turtle. And I think what matters from there onwards Like until 5 minutes, you can do what you want. Either you can gank the gold lane or you can leave it all. But from the first turtle, you have to make a decision. I think especially in the gold lane, it's a lot more proactive now. Rather than waiting for your team to gank you, it's up to the gold laner to realize, like, if I want to get gold and I'm not getting it in my lane, I have to go steal it away from that turtle fight. So you have to take that risky play. It's no longer, if I just wait in my lane for 15 minutes, I'm winning. It doesn't work every single time. Especially with the way we're seeing the jungle develop. We're seeing Harleys, we're seeing a lot of picks that can easily dive the backline. So I feel like the gold lane has become a lot more proactive. So it's better, I would say, Siren plays something where he can be the carry rather than waiting for a team to play around it.
True. I think for one part of the game is also the factor that how the mid duo is working. I think the mid duo, they really need to put the focus on how they are rotating around so the side lanes can get enabled. Like I've been mentioning, you need to play for the side objectives, especially the goal lane. And once again, I think lately I have seen a lot of the players not doing that, and that's why they're suffering. Especially like in the previous game that was just happened a little like while ago. It was between team Crux Requiem versus Nonsense Esports, and Nonsense Esports, they were not able to activate their gold laner into the way that she could carry the game. Even though she had a Claude, she had a carry. Both the games, it looked like the Claude kind of did not have that spark or did not have that factor to just dominate the team fight. Despite going in with the full force of the Blazing Duet, it was not nearly enough. Whereas for the side of team Crux Requiem, they just used a Beatrix, but they were able to enable it so quickly and so efficiently that the team fights became much more easier. And I think the discipline comes where you're just playing for the objectives and not just taking unnecessary brawls, isn't it, Baldo? So as long as you can avoid the brawls, just focus on the objectives and focus on the turrets as well, the structures around the map, I think the games becomes much easier. And that is something I think the girls do not lack as well. They have, like I mentioned, they have a very good amount of experience. It's just they need to put the experience into play here in this game. But the series best of 3, anything can happen. But are we expecting a really strong fight coming from team Moonscrate here against the table toppers Azalea Bloom?
Well, I've said it before that Mooncreds is a team. I mean, looking at their roster, it is filled with star players. But the thing is, star players are going to give you a star performance, but whether that performance is good enough as a team is what the MWCC is going to be testing right now. You could be the best in your respective lane, you could be having all the performance you need, but if your other teammates do not pick up that slack or they end up adding to that, you end up falling short. And I feel like that has been the issue with Mooncreds. It's a slight bit of inconsistency sometimes in their performance. You have individual brilliance, but it is not to the level where the team is working as a well-oiled machine, like you've seen from Azalea Bloom. Which is why AB, they also have their star rosters, but the thing is they're able to link up to a team, and then, the 1+1 is not only 2, it's going up to something more. Whereas with Mooncreds, it's only adding up to 2. It's not that multiplicative effect that you want to see. So the question now is, I think we'll see it in the draft, because we have I think 2 players I know very well from the particular teams. I think you have Uzu and from AB, and then you have Sara from your Mooncreds. Feel like both of them are players that like to take charge of their rotations. We've seen Sara being the most proactive person in both matches that they've played so far. So the question is, what will happen in the draft? As we're finally in there, I think the viewers were getting a little bored of hearing my voice, Shinryu. So it's good to be here. And the draft has a good chunk of the draft has actually started. Take it away.
Yeah, I feel like it's not upon us, ladies and gentlemen. You should not be, just forcing us to just start the draft, because I wish my hands could, but it cannot, unfortunately. So we'll be going back into the game here. It's going to be a broken wall maps, first of all. So I think this actually puts up a lot of the invasive jungle into play. You can go for the Grok, you can go for the Khalid as well. If you want to put the pressure, you can already see the bans coming through. It's going to be the Freya taken off, the Kalia taken off by the side of Team Azalea Bloom, whereas Moonscrate, they are trying to just get rid of the roamers as well. The Glue, a little bit flex, of course, can still be used into the roaming department. We have seen Sara playing this hero as well, so it did not work in that manner that they wished to. But me personally, Baldu, I'm not a big fan of the Glue roam. What about you?
Well, I would honestly prefer the Glue in the XP lane, because the problem is, if you want to pick the Glue roam, you cannot pick that hero up until the opponents pick up the mage pick. It is, and that is a lot of pressure that you're putting on your team. You have to show up your jungle, you have to show up your entire early game tempo, So picking up glue in the roam is a big risk in your draft itself. And secondly, your only engage tool is very easy to read. I mean, the second the glue jumps on you, one Purify and Winter Crown basically nullifies a big chunk of your lineup. And it's a very all-in, all-out type of hero. So I would rather prefer it on the XP lane because it is something like a Lapu to a certain extent. The way it's played, you have to go in very deep. It's not something I would prefer on the roam unless you have maybe the Zujin or a serious amount of crowd control to pair it up with.
Yeah, but with the bans taking shape already, last two will be the jungle section. The Zuxin is open, the Zetian is open, the Phobius Pakito is open, and if you want to go for the jungle, there's a lot of other options. Suyu, very popular, the regions outside India, right? So that can also be a possibility, but they go for the God, which I think is very early to prioritize in this draft, but then again, you do not want to give it away too. But can get countered, isn't it, with the heroes that are open here, Baldu?
And since it's a broken walls match, I mean, it is good for God in a way, considering he does not have to like pop his flicker. It's a lot easier for him to move around the map. But at the same time, it's also a lot easier to chase him down, considering you don't have those walls. So, I mean, I feel like it might be a risky move coming in by AB, but I think they have a plan for it. They're trying to wait for Mooncreds to reactively draft for something, because we've seen Mooncreds do this before. The second they see a draft, they like to go in for the lane matchup rather than how well it might sync up. We've seen them lose to Megatron Miss Mizoram game 2 doing the same strat. They went in for a very reactive draft, but that machine didn't sync together. And okay, these are the picks. They're expecting a possible, something like the Suyo, anything with a high amount of links. They want to prevent against a possible Harith pick. So they instantly pick up the Phobius, I think, which I think is, if I'm not wrong, one of the best performing XP laners right now.
Yeah, I think the Phobius is really strong given the fact that it can put a lot of pressure. You can still pick up the Alice if you want to go up against the Phobius, but like I mentioned, right, you want to see some invasive jungle plays. So the Khalid really comes into the play here. Fredrin, really good read. I was expecting a Baghjia instead of the Fredrin, because the Fredrin, yes, it can stack quite easily on towards the Phobius as well as the Khalid, but I think it's still a hero that cannot really get out of the sticky situations that quickly. The carry denied here, I would say, rather than, just a good pick. It's a very good deny. But wait, what? Are my eyes lying to me here, Baldu? Do I really look? Am I really looking at a Hanabi?
Yes, the Hanabi pick was 100% pick in yesterday's game. Mooncreds and Megatron missed me around. In fact, Hanabi was the MVP for 2 out of the 3 games with a 100% win rate in the entire series.
Am I living under a rock, Baldu?
No. I was just as confused with Sasuke yesterday. But I mean, her IGN might be dogs love Siren, but I think Siren loves Hanabi because that is all I've seen her pick from the start of the game. Since I've been started casting in the MWCC, it has a 100% pick rate every game I've casted, and there it is, the Hanabi taken up once again.
I mean, I feel a little bit sorry for you, but yeah,
it's a risky play. It's a risky play, but I mean that's what Mooncreds wants to go with.
I mean, high risk, high reward, right? So that is what they're looking for. The Alice, like I mentioned, is a very good hero against the Phobius, gets taken away by Moonscrate. I think Sarah is really putting her full energy into the draft here, but because I know this is a caster's draft, this is not a very normal draft that we're looking at. But then again, the Baghjia is a very good denial as well from AB here. They know the fact that against the Fredrin, you can go for the Baghjia very early on. So that's an option not available for Moonscrate. The last ban yet due, they will go for the high loss just to reduce that extra bit of punishment that they can go with, and also the sustain or the peeling that was necessary for both the God as well as the carry. And I think there's still quite a plenty of good heroes open. If you want to go for the pick off, the Kaleas actually... Yeah, the Kalea is still open, right? Oh, span, my bad. The Kaja is still open. You can go for the Kaja. But apart from that, the last ban, what should it be? Should it be a jungle or maybe a mid lane?
I mean, you have to take out the Zacian, because if you don't keep the Zacian or a Kadita, okay, the Kadita gets taken out. I expected they would probably ban out the Zacian instead, because it would be impossible to dive the Hanabi without it, because already the Hylos is taken out, the Alice is down, you don't have a glue. The only way you can really engage if Fred goes all in, but the Fred will not really be able to stop the Hanabi because of the ages that she's gonna have. So I mean, it's gonna be very difficult to catch Siren on this unless she goes very deep with she has a terrible overcommit. So right now, I think Azalea needs something to ensure that the Hanabi gets locked down. They need maybe a Yuzong. Terizla is too risky of a pick. We've seen it not work. Esmeralda could work. I mean, ideally, the Esma could work if you pair it up with a really heavy crowd control roamer. You could also go with the Esme and the Minotaur. I mean, I would love the Minotaur pick, but there's the Kaja, like you mentioned, Shin.
Yeah, I was expecting the Kaja, and I like the fact that Moonscred are still keeping their mid laner as the last pick. They can still go for the Farsa here to actually punish the God and even keep the carry away from the team fights. I think the Farsa will be a very good pick out here with all the options that are left, with the side of Team Moonscred for the mid lane. The Eve, I don't think so. The Eve will be a very good option, but again, it works really good when there's a utility jungle on the other end. But I just feel like the Suyu is a little bit forced pick out here. Yes, it works, but again, it's a little bit forced considering the fact that it has to take charge of the backline. But if he goes to the backline, he's not coming out alive for sure, with the Kaja's ultimate being available there.
Okay, that is an interesting pick. Uranus once again. I mean, on paper, it makes perfect sense. It's gonna survive the lane phase. It's not gonna get poked down by the Khalid, which Sarah's running. She's gonna hold her own in lane against the Povius pretty well, and it's a faster rotation. So it is
can sustain.
a stable pick. It's a stable pick. I mean, I feel like Uranus is there to eat up damage and soak up the damage while they let Carry and God be the main force. And there is the Zuzhin pick.
Not like
I really like Moonscred's draft right now.
I just feel it's good. Okay, it's not bad. It's a good punish, but they do not have anybody to enable the early game. The snowball is required for the Suyu, but the Zuxin just can use the crowd control, and I don't know if the Zuxin can reach the God that easily, man. It's very short ranged. They don't have range to play with.
I feel like I've seen this. They're playing a similar comp in the previous round, so I feel that they're not even thinking about the carry at all. I mean, they just want to zone away and melt the thread so fast that you have no option but to back off. We've seen them do that in the previous game, but honestly, rather than the Zuzhin, I would have preferred a Lunox pick. A Lunox or maybe something along those lines to actually melt these tanks, if that is their goal.
I would have even liked the Eve at this point, honestly. I think the Eve is so good. Right, because it can give that box, the kill box, where you can actually just take the team fight quite easily. Because you have a Khalid, you have a Phoveus, they cannot really escape that quickly. And the side of Team Azalea Bloom, they want to take the fight with the Predrin as well as the Uranus. But we'll see how does it go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome into the land of Dawn for the game number 1. Azalea Bloom it is against Moonscred. But looking at the items, anything fancy? Yes, we see pull yourself together from the God with the basic common emblem, of course. And anything fancy from the side of Team Moonscred? Not really. I think it's pretty normal, except for the fact that the Hanabi actually went for the fighter emblem. Interesting.
Okay, and wait. I think Suyu is running the marksman emblem, interestingly.
Yeah, it works. It has more penetration actually right now compared to the assassin.
Yeah, the pen is going to be a good option, especially since you're going to be playing up against Sen and Happy Man over there. So with that being said, the game has begun. The pokes have started, and in the early game, the pressure is going to be onto Azalea Bloom because the Zuzhin and Khalid is not a force you want to be facing off against unless Sen makes the rotation in time, but she's not going to be wasting time in the mid lane just yet, and will go up for that buff.
I think for the early game is more likely how you want to play it safe around the map. You do not want to give some early kills, you do not want to give some early flickers or the resources that you have. You want to just prioritize your level 4, because most of the heroes, they are actually active after that level 4, except for the Zuzhin, who can just poke around with level 2, of course. But again, top lane, you can see the rotation already being aggressive from the side of Moonscred. They want to take a fight out there, but I think Luna Bay knows. So she's just trying to play it safe. 14 seconds for the turtle. They just wait.
And right now, the turtle coming up. I mean, It feels like it's barely been like 10 seconds since the match started and the turtle is already up, man. I mean, there's not really much happening on this match. I think everyone went into a very comfortable tempo, but right now on the bot lane, there's a taunt landing in. Will Sara be able to escape? Forced to use the flicker as the Appraiser's Wrath will fail to connect onto their opponents. But with that, there are 4 bodies of Azalea Bloom in the bot side. They're still going in for an engage, trying to find something, somebody, somewhere. But Alexa gets poked out for now. Nobody has started the turtle just yet, but will Seiko make her way into that fight? Will she get the invade? What do you say, Shin?
They want to take the fight. You can already see the good zoning coming out from the side of Moonscrate, but again, team fight Azalea Bloom, they're trying to take this fight quite well. There's a very good zone coming out, but the retribution is gonna be onto a stand, but the members are very low from Team Moonscrate, starting to run. No more flicker. She falls down. Seiko has been locked out, goes out for a little bit, but Happy Mansama, she'll be very happy with that kill for sure.
And yup, I mean, what a turnaround by Azalea Bloom, putting in the pressure from the very... Wait.
What? Mwcc, what is she doing?
What? I mean, that's a very risky play to make, but right now the Phobius will get a kill on the Sen bot lane. There's 2 massive off-camera moments that we just had, but it looks like the Phobius will not sustain for long, and this is why the Uranus is so annoying. He will chip you down if you give them enough time. The Radiance with the damage is just a little too much to handle, the constant poke.
Oh,
3-1 is the score.
Yeah, like Phobius is and all the 3 kills are on Happy Mansama. Surprisingly enough, it's not on the damage dealers, right? There's a god, there is a even a Fred train, but they're not having the kills. But then again, it's very interesting the build for the Phobius here. She's going for the dominant size first, so I think she wants to just cut down the heal a little bit from the Uranus, which is pretty normal. I was expecting a more traditional approach, maybe go for the Thunderbolt first just to stack it up early on, so you have much more sustainability in the late game. But again, the turtle being won up by the side of Team Azalea Bloom sends good retribution here, actually makes it a little bit lead for the side of Azalea. They can already have that good start, but the second turtle, I mean, isn't the game going way too fast? The second turtle's almost going to be up here, 20 seconds?
Yeah, dude, I'm really confused. I mean, have they sped the matchup? Are we watching a replay? Like, what is going on? I mean, there's been a lot of action. Maybe that's why it feels like, there's always something happening on the map, and our attention is so absorbed with that we see the next neutral objective coming up as a checkpoint. But right now, a risky bush to walk into. Sara gets taunted out, will have to use a Raging Sandstorm soon enough, gets suppressed, nearly caught out, but she's left Alexa all alone as she has to back off somewhere. Sen right now completely chasing down the Phobius. He has to use the spear as soon as possible. How long will he survive for? And the answer is quite a while. Forced to use the flicker up. And right now, Alexa also flickers up. Happy Man is right now in the midst of the entire lineup of Mooncreds. Sen getting poked down very low. There's the engage, and there's the taunt. Appraiser's Wrath connects, and Happy Man with the 4th kill. Leave some for your team, man.
That is not looking like a tank Uranus, that's an assassin Uranus for you, ladies and gentlemen. You can already see the map being dominated by the side of Azalea Bloom, and they will also find the second turtle in just a few seconds. It's just gonna be theirs. But again, you can see Happy Mansama steals away the purple buff too. What is this Uranus made of? Baldu top lane though. Luna Bay is getting engaged on by Sara, but she survives for now. But good rotation, good support from the team, very good read, but the Uranus is just criminal at this point. What the heck?
I mean, even if Siren does have an uncontested lane, she's not been ganked too much. She's just holding on well and getting her minions. The losses that Mooncreds are taking near the turtles is a little too much. And Shin, I think this is the same doubt we had about the Zujin pick. I mean, while it would make perfect sense in a very late game scenario, it is failing. It's not giving any actual value right now in the early picks because you can't really stop this. Oh my god, big play coming in by Lazy Man. Both the Mansamas right now are popping off, the Kaja and the Uranus. Azalea Bloom right now is completely shredding the lineup that Mooncreds have built for themselves.
Yeah, it's the flower that's blooming and the fragrance is definitely spreading out throughout the land of Dawn. You can see they have that advantage, and now the top lane will be their playground. They want to take this fight. They take down the turret, and now Sarah forced to use the Raging Sandstorm just to find safety towards her side of the map, but that's another turret down, so this is going to be a lot of problems because now Siren has to change her lane, or if she continues to play that lane, it's going to be a little bit risky. And like you mentioned as well, yes, the Lucian is a very good mage, to be honest, but this game needed a little bit more enabler, a little bit more damage for the Suyu to just pick up the kill. They are lacking the damage on plain sight. You can see they're not being able to melt down the front line, but now they want to take the fight against Lazy Man Sama, but I don't think so that's the target you want to go, because the back line is already waiting to just shred you or even melt you with the God's ultimate. That is a Mystic Gush.
And at this point, Mooncreds, they're getting pummeled left and right as Luna Bay gets another kill onto Sara. And right now, the Raging Sandstorm is feeling like a retreating one with the way Mooncreds is not able to find a single engage onto their opponents. They have no space to capitalize at all.
They cannot, even if they're trying to do something and it moves, it's so easily read by Azalea Bloom. They are most likely an open book, and with this, if this continues to go on, they'll be losing more turrets here, Baldu.
And the goal lead is just shooting up, man. I mean, it's close to the 6K mark already, and we're only at the 8th minute round. I mean, it's a little too much, and it doesn't look like Mooncreds has the tools to really give a comeback, because the problem is they don't have any pick-off tools with the Zuzhan. The Zuzhan is a slower pick. The Zuzhan has no kills. So they're just struggling, but right now they go in for an engage. They still lack the damage. Sara goes in for the engage by herself onto Lazy Man. And finally Misaki right now gets the kill onto the God. They put themselves on the scoreboard. They make it 2. And Misaki with the double kill, being the hope for Mooncreds, giving them the engage they needed. They piled up bodies because they knew that Sen was not there, and Luna Bay was not able to respond in time. Finally, the first fight that Mooncreds is able to, get something for themselves.
I'm happy that they took the fight, but they are not yet able to give the kills towards Seiko. She needs the kill. She needs the snowball going for herself. Otherwise, the Suyu will not be able to do much. Again, they are overextending this fight, and it's not looking too good here.
Oh, Luna Bay gets a kill onto Misaki. Raging Sandstorm used up once again defensively, and the members of Mooncreds, despite building up, finally reducing that goal lead to something, will find themselves on the back foot once again as the Lord spawns in the next 30 seconds. This is not a good look for Mooncreds right now. They need to do something fast, and they need to do it right. Otherwise, Azalea Bloom is going to be walking away with the snowball very comfortably.
They can do something, but fast, I don't think so. They need to wait for Siren to be farmed up. She just picked up the DHS. That's a good side for them, for their side. But again, the Lord already being here is something that is not working in favor of Moonscred. If they force this fight, it's going to be very risky. 0 flickers from their side, and I don't think so Seiko wants to contest for this Lord as well. They have enough meltdown to just take this Lord, and I think Azalea Bloom, they have a very secure Lord for themselves. And again, what Team Moonscred can find is going to be a little bit the crumbs that are yet not picked up by the side of Azalea Bloom. They can still push the top lane turret, but they did not actually. I'm kind of surprised. 0 turret so far by Moonscred, and with the Lord incoming on the bot lane, it's looking a little bit risky. There might be a point where they can also lose the inhibitors.
Yeah, and one more set, Happy Man. Sorry, wait, it's Lazy Man Sama. I'm getting confused with the names right now. But Luna Bay is the one who will be taking down the objective. They're going in for the fight. They take down the turret on the bot lane. Lord marching down on the bot side. Shield pop. The Lord will crash, and they're just gonna hold on for now as they clear out the outer turrets. Seiko goes in for a rotation on top to keep the tier 2 on the top lane standing for a little longer. But how much time can they really buy?
Not much. It seems like they are almost out of time here. 11 minutes into the game, and the goal lead is just getting broader and broader. 6.5k, and second tier on the top 2 on a jeopardized position will fall to Mystic Gush. Used up a little bit prematurely, but it's still okay. They still get the holy defense, right? No, they don't. It's still gonna be up, but 12 minutes is almost up, so it doesn't really matter, right, Baldu? So it's gonna get taken down anyway. And like we have been talking about, the the ways Team Moonscred can pull their punches are very limited. They need to get Siren online ASAP as quickly as they can. Just let her push the waves, just let her clear the lanes and get her the items that she need and peel for her as much as they can, because they need to mark Uzu, they need to mark Luna Bay, both of which are very difficult to reach. If Seiko cannot reach them, then it's going to be very, very difficult for Team Moonscred to deal with them.
Yeah, man. I mean, right now, Mooncred still have held on to their inhibs, but it's not looking good considering that they have zero control over the map. Right now, they need to commit all 5 of their members to ensure they even get that buff. And even then, there's no real guarantee unless Seiko pulls off a really good retry, because she's still level 14, a slight level deficit. But yep, it's gonna actually wait. Who gets the buff? Is that Uzu who gets the buff? Yeah, Uzu gets the buff before Uzu gets the buff before the Lord popping up. And I feel that if they want any chance of contesting this Lord, Mooncreds needs to get a pick off on either Luna Bay or Uzu, because even if Lazy Man or Happy Man even fall, which I think is highly doubtful at this point, because you're going to be using too much. Oh my god, off cam! Luna Bay! 1! Make it 2! Siren and Alexa both fall! What just happened?
How? I think it was definitely a flicker divine judgment for sure. No Mystic Gush used up.
We see the cooldowns.
So it's pure damage from Luna Bay. What the heck?
Because no other ultimate was used. It was just Lazy Man with the flick and ult.
And now they can take down the inhibitor without any problem, because 2 of the main people who can clear the lanes are down. The base almost getting taken down. What the heck?
Oh my god, the base! It's gonna crumble! Raging Sandstorm used up, catching up 4, but Luna Bay will not be denied the kill onto the Phobius. She makes it 2. She's going for the 3rd. Retribution used up. She gets the 3rd. Will we get the Maniac? I think not. Because by then, the Aegis has already crumbled, along with the first point going into favor of Azealia Bloom. What a performance, and that is what I call a team effort. Such a clean game.
0 turrets lost from their side. Clean game, right? Discipline plus clean. They were only taking the fights when they were ready for it, when they knew that they can take them down. But Luna Bay suddenly, out of nowhere, just picked up the pieces when she got fully farmed. You can see almost like the rose gold. The magic blade is there. It's almost the rose gold for her. But when she got 3 to 4 items, she was unstoppable. And that's the problem when you play against the carry. If you let her free farm, then God forbid you, son or daughter, you're not going to survive the damage. It's true damage after all.
Exactly, the carry. I mean, they kind of bet on the Hanabi, but what is the Hanabi going to do when you're getting chased down by half the map? No amount of crowd control is going to work, especially when you're dealing with a divine judgment. The Hanabi has to keep distance, and that's what we see on the scoreboard all around. 11K. I mean, the only person who had a good game, I would say, would be the Phobius, like Mwcc on the Phobius, who still had a decent performance. I cannot say the rest for the rest of the Mooncred members.
No, I think it was just because the fights were very continuous on the bot lane. The mid duo was not working in a very synced manner. I think Alexa needed a different hero. The Zuxian, don't consider me a hater, but I just feel it did not fit well in this draft. I just said the moment it was picked, I think they needed a little bit more burst potential, or maybe something with a little bit more, shred damage. Perhaps the E Farsa with longer range, they can easily zone out the carries, easily zone out the god from a longer distance. So maybe that. And if not, they could have still gone for the Zetian, right? It was open, it was available, but they did not. And I think this Hanabi is a very late-centric hero. You need a lot of times to get it online. And this game, this is what happens when you cannot get it online, Baldu.
Definitely. Looking at the head-to-head, I mean, we don't really have to speak too much. It was a really one-sided game from the very beginning. I feel one mistake that did happen from the side of Mooncreds was they did not really activate their XP laner, because we saw how much value Mwcc had when she was in the fights from the very beginning, rather than Sara being the one to engage. Because every single time Sara was engaging, she was getting instantly locked down by Lazy Man and Uzu. But when Mwcc was there, the god didn't actually have enough space to be, free hitting like that. So maybe if they activated Mwcc in the early game, they ganked her instead of, trying to prioritize the turtle too much, I think we would have probably seen a little different result.
Yes, I think they should have just played around, centering around Misaki instead of just, switching things up. And that's what's happened when you have too many options to play with, right? So you have to give the calls properly. And in this game, the calls were not that, I think, on the same page for the side of Moonscrate. They were able to get a little bit fights for themselves, but that was it. They were not able to enable the main damage dealer, especially the Hanabi, the Suyu in this game. But for Azalea Bloom, they got their gold laner activated, and that's what happens when your gold lane gets activated, especially if it's a carry. It can carry your game. And I think Happy Man Summer really took control of that early game perfectly so that the rest of the team can play it, under control. The gold lane didn't get ganked, so I think Luna Bay had a very easy time just farming around whatever she wanted throughout the top and the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, overall, there's not really much to say considering that Mooncreds did not give us enough to really talk about in terms of what it became a question of what could have been rather than what it was. And I really hope that we see a very different show from them in the next round, in the next match, because if not, they're going to find themselves in a very awkward position being, with 3 matches played and 1 point, because your Azalea Bloom has already secured match point right now. So all they need is one more victory to find themselves at the very top of that table.
And they are playing like the table toppers, right? They are not really giving any kind of opportunity to the other team to just bounce back. Yes, a few kills were lost here and there, but that was not because of too much of a mistake. Throws were not there. There was not a very big choke on their point, so they were able to just get things under control. I think that was a very good momentum that they had built for themselves, and Moonscrate, they could not build that momentum going for themselves. They could not have that things rolling for that. So now we need to see how will they want to draft this game. Last game, like I mentioned, except if they had just gotten any other mage, I think it would have been a lot better, a little bit more damage centric rather than just the Zuxian, because you considerably lack the damage and you lack the range, because the Phoebus and the Khalid, when they engage, they go very far away from the range of the Zuxian. She cannot cover that range that easily because of her limited range, and once that engage is going through, it is just a matter of time before the opponents will retaliate. And that's what we get to see in the previous game. They had a Uranus to soak the damage, and they had a Kaja to just punish them. So worked really well for Team AB.
Yeah, man, and looking at what they need to do now, I really hope Mooncreds would not ban the same thing. I mean, we're seeing them ban the Marcel and Glue every single game we watch them play, unless if they don't get a chance to pick it up. Like, see, again, it's going to be the Glue. I think the next ban is going to be Marcel. The third ban is usually alternating between Harley. If it's their first pick, they don't ban the Harley. They kind of take out the Zacian or something else. And another stat that we just noticed is that Hanabi had 100% win rate in the round robin stage until Azalea Bloom broke that record. So, I mean, kudos to them. If they take this home, they could go all the way. But with that being said, Azalea Bloom on the response will be taking away the Harley. So I think finally we're seeing the Suyo being contested. I mean, we barely saw the Suyo get picked up in yesterday's matches. I was quite surprised. I'm like, did they forget the Suyo exists? Is it like restricted in the tournament? What's happening?
I think a lot of people are sleeping on the Suyu, but again, there's a particular way to the Suyu being played, right, Paldu? You have to enable him. That's what I've been talking about for the past game as well. You need to have a mage that can enable your gold lane as well as the jungle. That's what the game is centering around. The God being picked up is because it can enable. It has a continuous poke as well as stun ability. That's why the God is being picked up. You go for the Zuxian when you have heroes that can, give a continuous chain CC. And you have that, enough range to cover the backline. This game, there was no range that could cover the enemy's backline. They had to literally physically jump in to deal the damage. They could not do it from the high ground. And that was, again, a second problem. Judging by the ban, is not too different. Again, the Marcel as well as the Freya too. Very, expecting ban that we are looking at. The last ban will be the carry, respecting the fact that Luna Bay had a very good performance in the previous game. They are banning it out, meaning that they can also go for something tankier. They can steal up with the Fredrin if they want to, or perhaps they can go for something tanky themselves. The Phoebus could still be another option that they can just first pick here. I think the Phoebus was not a problem. It's just that the Uranus is a very good pick against the Phobius because it can sustain the damage. But now the last ban remains. Should they take away the Zuxin or should they just let Moonscred pick it up regardless?
I mean, the Zuzhin, like you said, if you pick it up, you're kind of exposing what you really want with your draft. The Zuzhin is kind of to read into at this point, considering how much she's been played, even though she's still a strong pick. It is an open book. She is an open book pick. It's like, I know this is a good read, but I can read you quite easily. So it's a risky play for Mooncreds, especially if they want to keep that as their first pick. They're going to keep giving away a lot of options. And like we saw how well the Kaja performed against Alexa there. It was a very, very easy read for the Kaja because the second Alexa popped the flicker, it was basically over for the Zuzhin. She had to get away from fights. And I think the players of Cecilia Bloom are having a laugh over there, I guess. And we have to see what is the pick coming in for Mooncreds. Is it going to be the Suyo early? Are we going to be seeing a possible Lunox pick? Are they going to go all in on something? Okay, it's the Phobius once again. Saki played it well last time. They're going to stick to what they know.
I think I was expecting the Phobius, like I mentioned, but this also kind of gives away the fact that they still want to center around the EXP lane. That's where their stronger lane will be, considering the gold lane will be a little bit late centric. I think for Azalea Bloom, they can still pick up some of the stronger options. This is going to be an expanding river, so they can just, go for heroes that can rotate fast and give a lot of advantage to the team fight. God being one gets again taken. I think Uzu had a very good run with that hero in the last game as well. Yes, she got marked up a little bit, but she still had the range, and the Mystic Gush deals true damage as well. Like, all the skills of God, upon hitting 3 times, it deals true damage. So I think that is really good when you're going against tankier heroes on the other end. So that's a very good options to go for. The Suyu this time taken up by Azalea Bloom. They're not going for the conventional Fredrin pick, but a Suyu instead. But against the Phobius, I think that's a little bit problematic, right, Baldu?
Yeah, I mean, the Suyo is going to be... the Suyo would work, I would say, pretty well because... At the end of the day, the immune value is just a little too much. But like you mentioned, if they succeed in just annoying the Suyo and slowing down his farm potential, that is the main impact of the Suyo. He kind of farms too fast and then he's a little too annoying to deal with. He's like, Amon but better. He's Amon but better. So the question is, Clint pick. The Zacian is there to kind of stop them, but the Clint pick...
Baldu, I'm not liking the fact that Moonscred are picking the MM in the 3rd pick every game. It's too much information. They already have revealed the mid duo. The main damage hero, the mid and the gold.
They've shown everything from their draft. They showed away the Zacian, so now they're waiting for a counter engage comp. They have the Phobius, who is going to be their main frontliner. And now you've shown that you have a Clint. So now I have all the info I need to pick up the perfect roamer and gold lane combo. I'm going to have a gold lane counter, and at the same time, I'm going to have the roamer to actually deal with the Zacian and Phobius. I'm very confused with the draft tempo that Mooncreds is bringing in such a important match for them right now.
Yeah, I think it's like revealing what you want. It's like revealing your ace in a series, and now they're banning away the Hana B, which I understand. The Clint can counter the Hana B in a way because he has the longer range. But I don't know, I just feel as a little bit too comfortable drafting coming in from Moonscred. They could have kept a few things hidden. They could have just gone in for their jungler perhaps. They can easily pick up the Leo mod if they want to. The Leo mod is a very good pick. It can just dive into the backline too, right? They do not have to worry about the Phobius because it's on their side. And if not, they could have gone for a roamer. The Khalid was open this game. Khalid could have been picked. If not, the Grok is open. There's so many other options.
They took away the Leo.
Yeah, the Leo mod was a better option. The Leo mod was a better
option.
Because
they showed the Clint. If they picked up the jungle in the previous round, and right now the problem is, Mooncreds has to ban the high-lows because if they keep the the high-lows or the Kaja makes it still a good ban considering that is the best response against Alexa right now. And it can lock down Misaki long enough for them to burst him down, for the god to burst them down. But if Azalea picks up a high-lows, they don't even need actual crowd control at this point. They could really just stream run into the backline. And kind of end this match.
They just need the slowdown at this point, nothing else, because they have enough damage to deal with the front line. And in the Clint, yes, it has a very good range, but it was not this of much of a prior pick, considering that it could have been picked in the second phase. The Grandeur comes through. I like the Grandeur because of the repositioning, but it also has a good range early game. So against the Clint, it can work well because the Clint requires a item or two before it can actually, get online. But they could have just picked a roamer and oh my god. Okay. This is up to you, Baldu.
I was gonna say that Mooncreds needs something to dive, and I am thinking very progressively, but I was gonna suggest the Julian. I was gonna suggest the Julian over here, considering they already have the Clinton Phobius. I was gonna say maybe even an Amon because they don't have anything to spot them out. But the Gusion in the jungle, this is the biggest horror gamble I'm seeing coming in from Seiko over here, because she has been phenomenal on the jungle so far. But what you're going right now, this is very risky considering you're not even seen what the roamer you're going to deal with yet. A single Minotaur camp right now, even an Estes would work at this point with Azealia as long as they survive the Gusion. They're going band for band. They're going band for band right now. The Atlas pick and the Cupra. You're going in so heavy.
Somebody really watched a lot of MPLID, Azealia Bloom for sure.
Azealia Bloom has done their research, but they have no hard CC.
Honestly, Balu, this is looking much more of a rank drop from Moonscrate, if I be very honest. This is so much of a rank drop.
You don't have to mince your words. It is exactly that. And I would have, even if the Gusion was in mid lane, I would still take it because it's a good way to catch off and constantly pressure out Luna Bay and Uzu on their picks. But right now, all I can say is best of luck to both teams, because I really want to see how this early game goes. The first hurdle is probably going to determine the rest of this game's tempo, because this is such a tempo draft from both sides.
I think it's too much of a risk you're going for, right? In a high stake match like this where you need to win at all cost. Yes, this is a very, let's say, non-conventional draft coming in from the side of team Moonscrate, but Azealia Bloom, they're looking much more prepared for this draft. Yes, Sara is on a Kufra, and it can dive, it can stop the dashes, but I don't think so it can stop a Suyu from running away. The only person she can mark would be the Grandeur, but again, a Flicker can just make the walk much easier. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading into the game number 2. This is a match point for Azealia Bloom. Looking at the items, I would say nothing too fancy just yet, and pretty much very standard coming through for both the teams. Gusion on an Assassin instead of the Mage emblem, so it's gonna go for a little bit more burst damage compared to what we traditionally see with the Marksman, the Mage one, not the Marksman, my bad. Oh wait, it's an Assassin emblem for Sen though.
Yeah, the Sen's going for the Assassin emblem. I think she does not want to do anything to do with Misaki at all. She just wants to go all in onto Siren and Seiko, because she knows those are the real priorities. And right now, there is an engage coming in, but nothing really comes out of this fight just yet. I don't get it. There's nothing to fight for right now.
There's no Litho there. Why are they fighting? Alexa.
Uzu is just gonna deny the wave. Look at that. Also, what? Alexa, what? The minion. What? She still fell. The minion wave is not that deep.
I'm so sorry.
That one minion is not worth it. And now, without Alexa over there, Seiko is getting pressured on her own lane. The Gusion finally does get the buff. Sara goes in for the rapid boots right now to deal with the slow poke that is coming in with the Atlas, the Uzu on the God and Happy Man. She has to pick up the slowdown reduction. And by doing that, she is a lot more vulnerable to the poke coming in from Happy Man and Uzu now.
I do understand that you have a good advantage with the Zethian, of course, the early poke damage, but you need to consider that you're hitting a tank and not the damage dealer. So the God was just free hitting him, and that's the early kill you have given away. And because of this, the Gushin will struggle. He does not have the level 4, so cannot contest for the turtle. And the Clint too, right? So, oh wait, Luna Bay actually gets engaged on by 4 members. Oh, Sara jump!
Ooh.
Oh, ouch, ouch! What the heck?
Ooh.
I'm so sorry. I'm just having
What is
fun.
happening? They're going band for band. They're
Oh
going
my
band for
goodness.
band in each lane right now. Oh God.
I'm almost in tears, Baldo. This is like so much of a rank game. This is so much of a rank game for me.
I mean, the only thing left to analyze right now, I mean, there's not much macro to analyze. The only thing we have to talk about is how these teams are setting up their plays. I mean, all eyes are basically on Sara and Lazy Man at this point, because they're the only people who can make something happen at this point, because Seiko is too underfarmed. Sen doesn't have anyone to really dive onto. The most you're going to see is Mwcc and the Uranus go band for band. I mean, Happy Man had such an amazing game last time. Let's see if the same thing happens right now. There is a death bush over there. 4 bodies of Azalea Bloom sitting in that bush, preventing Sara from rotating anywhere. And they know that, as long as Sara is kept on and kept into a control. Oh, huge catch! Kuzu will get the beam, and it's only Siren left standing, and that's not for long. They nearly get the kill onto Lazy Man. She's forced to flicker, but she gets taken down, and that is all she wrote. 4-1 is the score. Azalea Bloom is showing off right now at the highest stage.
Yeah, I think that was given the fact that a lot of the farm was lost from Moonscrate. They cannot really contest, and just 4 minutes into the game is almost a 1.5k lead. And this is looking like it can just go further, because this lane will just be a dead lane. I don't think so Mwcc can win it out against Happy Man Sama. It's just going to be the gold lane as well as the mid jungle area that we'll be watching. But again, bot lane though, another fight going to happen. It looks like Sara is getting stuck inside a very big void here, because there is no exit out of it if she gets stunned up and just brought back with the fatal link. But again, the turtle is up here, and Team Azalea Bloom, they're taking another fight. Fatal link's there. It's gonna be Siren pulled back. Fury of the Phoenix dropped down, but look at the back lane. Uzu's very low. It's gonna be Mwcc trying to just take her down, but the flicker saves her as the last time. Sen very low. Mwcc trying to chase her down, but cannot find the angle that she's looking for. Luna Bay just free hitting. Happy Man Sama falls in the hands of Alexa, but Mwcc gets straight up instantly. Mystic Gush comes through. Double kill for Luna Bay, and with this, the turtle again in the control of Azalea Bloom, as they have taken control of the turtle pit completely.
And right now, it is not looking good at all. I mean, I thought that, Mooncreds have something going on, the way they baited out the ult on Lazy Man. I thought that, Mwcc was doing so good, they might turn something around for themselves, but in the end, the draft is having so much value. Massive set coming in by Sara, but there's no one there to give her the follow-up. It's a little too late right now. Alexa coming in from the wrong direction. The worst place to be. Another massive set. Ozu and Lazy Man dismantle the members of Mooncreds. 3 bodies down. It's only Seiko and Mwcc. And what are they going to do against the Azalea Bloom? Because right now, Mooncreds are falling victim to that massive set coming in from Lazy Man each time.
I don't know how to paint this in a better way, Baldu, but this is a clear draft gap. Honestly, like, it's just very different. But look at the Gushin, just cannot really go for the assassination that he's supposed to. And Usu is having a free time in the map. You're supposed to just take down the god with the Gushin pick, but so far you have not been able to get your own jungle. It's like a 3-level difference between the junglers of both the teams, and so far even the gold lane is level 6. Oh my goodness, Sara jumps in but does not get the right angle. The Fury of the Phoenix dropped down, but nobody to give the damage. The entire damage dealing crew is on to the bot lane, and there's gonna be nothing much Team Moonscrate can walk away with. Sen still trying to take away the jungle, but that could have been a very big moment for Moonscrate if only the members were around.
And a very weird sort of disconnect between the members of Mooncreds right now. It feels like even though Alexa is giving follow-up to Sara, she's doing it in the worst way possible, because every time she goes in, it's a little too late and at the wrong time. And it is not doing enough for them. It's not doing anything for them. The Gushin pick right now, it's been close to 8 minutes now, and nothing has come out from this Goose pick so far. We've not seen anything in terms of farm speed, keeping up with the fights, and the Gushin is too slow to really counter jungle either. So
Yeah.
the Gushin is forced to stay near the inhibitors and share creeps with Siren. And that's the worst case scenario because your Clint is the only one who can give you some scope of a comeback. And she's being denied gold right now. She has to share it with everybody on the team.
Because they've already given up so much of space in the early game. Now Sarah wants to just face check, but she cannot do that. And any cause gets slowed down with the perfect match, trying to just run away but gets poked down a little bit. Second tier onto the bot lane will fall shortly, and this is again Moonscrate losing more map space. They cannot take their own jungle while it is available. It's all Azalea Bloom painting the map red. There's another flicker. Fatal Links comes back, brings back somebody, but Siren survives. And Team Moonscrate, they want to respond. They're trying to take the fight to Team Azalea Bloom, but they do not have damage. They lack it considerably. Luna Bay flickers out, survives, but the Rhapsody does not connect. There's another knock-up from Mwcc. Can she get the kill? No, it's gonna be Luna Bay gunning her down. She finally the shutdown, but now Psycho gets stunned up. Perfect match coming through, and it's going to be locking the dab really low. Silent Mansama, Sarah picks up the kill. Happy Mansama locked up alone, trying to run, but Siren finally gets that kill that she needed to get the farm back. A little bit of overextension from Azalea Bloom, but thoroughly punished by Moonscrate. But oh no, who's too fast? Siren in the bush, she was recalling in, and she gets taken down. Just a happy moment to be taken away right before your eyes.
And man, I was just going to say what an amazing turnaround it has been for Mooncreds. And immediately Sen was like, let me put a stop to that train of thought.
Yeah, I think this is going really difficult for the side of Moonscrate here, Baldu, because you can already see, right, they lack a lot of gold. 6.5k again, looking like a deja vu from the previous game. Again, Lazy Man Sama wants to go and flicker already out. Siren gets brought back. The Fury of the Phoenix drops down. It's not secure the kill, but they get locked in. Sarah with a very good set gets Lulu taken down, but they will lose Siren, but they find Lazy Man Sama instead. Seiko is trying to go in, but does not have anyone on her damage radar to just take her down. But then again, Sen is going in. Misaki is the target. Luna Bay finds the slain as they take down another member. 3 members down with Luna Bay finding another gunning person. Another person to gun down, and this is gonna be Azalea Bloom again taking charge of the map. It's gonna be Seiko out there, but she cannot even walk up to the Lord. It's gonna be Azalea Bloom taking it again for themselves. And this is again Moonscrate being forced to play inside their own base.
Dude, Shin, they have 2 Sky Piercers on Azalea Bloom, man. You can't make it up. 2 skies on Azalea. Like,
And I think they're stacked at this point. Both of those are stacked.
and they're stacked. That's the worst part. Like, you would say that's the worst thing to be doing. Like, if you say that they're sharing, that you're sharing it between both your damage dealers. But no, both of them probably have a crap ton of stacks right now. Considering how well, I mean, looking at the KDAs, I think maybe Luna Bay did get shut down once. So she's probably at like the 30 stack mark. But I know God is heavy right now with the stacks.
But
Okay, they do siege the inhibitor.
Yeah.
They don't even need the Lord to siege down mid and hit.
wait.
Oh, Atlas goes in for the play. Uzu goes in. They use up the Phoenix to counter out. There's a massive play coming in by Sara, but she gets interrupted before the ult gets used up. And all they have is 3 bodies standing. It's only Misaki, Alexa versus the world. Sen nearly taken down, but she will not be, as it's the Granger who will get the pick off onto Misaki. It's only Alexa and Siren against the world. They have to stop all the waves. And how long will they keep this defense alive? I think the answer is not for long. They will try their best. There is Granger feeding. Luna Bay shut down. What are they doing? This might just be the throw that we might see coming from Azalea Bloom. But Happy Man, a little too tanky for that to happen.
Yeah, this is still not gonna happen, but at least Moonscrate can take a sigh of relief. They were able to defend this inexorable amount of pressure Team Azalea Bloom has been exerting on them with an 8k lead. it was almost nearly impossible for them to just get the comeback done. But now with few kills here and there, I think Siren picked up a 10 stack on the Sky Piercer, so she should be able to do okay. But Uzu just picked up the Divine Glaive. If it was not hurting so far, it's gonna give you much more pain. But they are just wasting a lot of their time onto Lazy Happy Man Sama here, so they need to just prioritize the target that they're looking for, but without any inhibitor turrets. 40 seconds on the clock for this lot to spawn here, Baldu. I don't think so Moonscrate can just contest for this lot at all.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have enough wave clear in the first place. The Clint is not exactly known for how fast he clears waves, especially the later on it drags on. I mean, for now it's still controllable, but there's no real wave clear coming in from the side of Mooncred. So, and with 3 inhibitors exposed, most of their attention is going to be on the lanes. At the same time, they don't have much potential for steal either. I mean, unless Zacian and Sara both put off a miracle, and then Seiko gets that clutch retry with a level disadvantage, I mean, all the odds are against them.
It's too much of a miracle that we are praying for here, and I don't think so they have any room to just even go in. You see Seiko is just sticking inside the base, so a possible defense is what they're looking for. Holy Crystal for Seiko though. Should the damage be enough now?
It just could be enough, but will it? I don't know. I mean, the problem is not the lack of damage, because the Gushin always has had damage, but the issue is, who is he going to really catch? Yeah, I mean, who is he going to catch? Seiko has to catch Uzu, but Uzu does have the flicker at all times. She has Lazy Man Sama constantly hovering nearby, and she can't waste gold on a Winter Crown right now because she needs the burst. It's a very, very technical pick. I mean, you're putting too much pressure on each role to perform compared to the more conventional draft Azalea Bloom has. But Shin, what is going to happen now?
The Lord already knocking on the base. Misaki forced to flicker out before she could even do her magic, but it's looked like the fragrance of the Azalea Bloom is already lurking in the base of Team Moonscrate as they are driving through, pushing everyone around. Seiko falls, Sara falls, Misaki taken down, and along with their base is gonna be Azalea Bloom. The second victory, and Moonscrate has to just let the sun shine here because the moon's time is over here.
Man, that was not the series that we expected to see when we first, sat at this desk. I was very, very hyped for how it will go, but there's our MVP. It's gonna be Uzu this time. Bad luck to Luna Bay because your teammate Uzu has stolen it away with that Sky Piercer. The God has been absolutely massive. The positioning has been close to perfect from this mage right now. 7-1-12 is the KDA, and that is a lot of damage to deal actually for like 12 minutes. Plus 70k damage on mostly like squishy heroes is insane. And yeah, what else is there to talk about? I mean, there's not much to talk about in this match. I think we all saw for ourselves what the issue was and how well Azalea Bloom capitalized on these mistakes.
Actually true, because you see the amount of time the draft was being a problem for Moonscrate was innumerous. I think there were a lot of objectives that they could not contest, a lot of the jungle areas that they could not take charge of, and a lot of the team fights that they could not convert where they should have converted it. But I think this is where you learn the things in a hard way. Why you need to draft properly, why you need to go for the proper meta pick sometimes instead of going for your comfort heroes. Yes, they work really well in the ranked games, but in a tournament, most people are prepared. They know how to deal with the certain picks. And also, showing your gold laner that early, both the games was not a wise move, I would say, for Moonscrate. I think they could have just waited a little bit longer because Siren, she can play the marksman really well. Not saying that, but if her heroes already get countered pick, that's where the problem begins, right, Baldu?
For sure. I mean, like if you're gonna nerf yourself before you even get onto the Land of Dawn, I mean, you are already playing with a handicap. And Azalea Bloom is not a kind of team that you want to be playing with a handicap. I mean, that works when you want to say very cocky messages. When we like to that's like an ego battle, but I mean it's not gonna work, especially when all these teams are so neck and neck. The players are such equal in terms of skill level and hero pool. making a mistake as elementary as this at the round robin stage of MWCC is it's maddening.
True. I think there was a lot of lessons learned. If they have not learned, then there is still a few games left. They need to pick up the pace really quickly for how they want to play the future games. And again, I think there was a lot of room for Team Moonscrate to actually get things right for the next matches, but this is not the place where they can get things right because it's Azealia Bloom completely securing this game for themselves. And again, the entire board for the carry, the Rich Girl, Sandbag with the Wing Woman, everything dominated by Azealia Bloom in this game.
Yup, it's the Sama duo right now. Lazy Man, Sama and Happy Man. They've been playing so well. I mean, they've been the anchor for Azealia Bloom, allowing Uzo and Luna Bay to reach their full potential. Sen has been that reliable source of damage, always there to secure the fight, ensure that they are the factor that tips the scales in their favor. Overall, as a team, Azealia Bloom has shown us for 3 series back-to-back undisputed clean sweeps. I mean, what, you cannot deny greatness like this, and a very well deserved full congratulations to them, as currently they will be sitting at the top of the table for now, and we'll have to see how that table looks at the end of the day.
Absolutely. I think Azealia Bloom, they have locked in their top spot for sure. Moonscrate, they haven't cut another loss, so they need to bounce back stronger for the next games in this round robin, because if not, then they will not be able to secure the top 4. That's where the real struggle begins, because if you're not top 4, you cannot go for the playoffs. You'll not qualify for the playoffs. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we already see the Rich Girl will be Luna Bay, the carry Uzu and Sama duo with the Sandbag as well as the Wing Movement, of course, being the backbone of the team. And when I say backbone, they are on the front lines, ladies and gentlemen. So this will be it for this game number 3. Yeah, go on.
No, okay, there was just a slight audio delay. But yeah, I was just saying that, yeah, man, I'm really curious to see, like, do you think anyone else right now, with the way Azealia Bloom is performing, that form that they are in, is there any team that you think is going to pose a serious threat, either in terms of the way they've been drafting, either in terms of the way they have been playing? Do you think there's any team that can dismantle the tempo that Azealia Bloom has brought to the table?
There's only one name that pops on in my head. I know of a team called 9mm, who are right now known as Crux Requiem. I think only they have that kind of synergy who can actually come toe-to-toe, and it will be a very close match. It will not be a 2-0 for sure. It will be a 2-1, or if the series is longer, then it will be much more exciting. But that will be a series to watch for sure, Baltu.
Yup. And yeah, I mean, I think I don't have anything left to say, Shin, so I think let's just wrap it up for now.
Yeah. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this will be it for game number 3. And if you are wanting to know more about the teams, you can just check out our Instagram handle, that is the Solace Community. Just follow it up. If you have not subscribed to our channel, just do subscribe for the future notification as well for these kind of tournaments. And the last match of the day is not over yet, so there will be one more match that will be played. So do stay tuned for that, because one of your favorite team, Megatron, will be taking on against Team Nobilis Oblige. So we need to see which team actually gets another victory there. And with this, the show comes to an end for game number 3, but the real battle is yet not over. So stay tuned, as we will see you on the other end with new set of casters and new teams awaiting.
Baby, I feel how dare I be on the track, yo. dia दिल हाँ तेरा भी on the track, yo.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We are back again with the last series of today, and with that, it's gonna be another interesting team because it's gonna be Miss Megatron versus Team Arunade Esports. Now, I am kind of, really happy to see how the teams have been moving around. They have been, tackling each and other, and there you go. The draft has started, and with me, I have Itami today. Hello, Itami. How are you doing?
Hi Pichi, been a while since we casted together. This is the line I say to most of my casting colleagues. But anyways, we are back onto the final game for the night, and this is going to be the most anticipated game for the night because this is between Team Arunade Esports, who are onto the left side, and they are taking on Megatron Miss Mizoram. Both of the teams, they are representing their states, not just their teams. So it's gonna be, a lot of things are going to be onto the stick because these two teams have been undefeated onto the points round. Megatron has lost one game, but they have won the series, and another they haven't dropped even a single game by far onto the last 2 days. So top 2 and top 3 it is, and whichever team who will be able to capitalize onto the points will be having more advantage to make it onto the top 4 onto the playoffs. So keeping all of that aside, this is going to be the drafting phase, which is already over. The ban phase is already done, so the regular bans are still there. And I guess from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, they went out with the Yuzhong ban as well, so we don't see the Yuzhong getting banned out of the first phase, but still it is going to be prioritized onto the ban section. They don't want to deal with it, but instead an instant restrictor knight for the mobility kind of heroes, even the Paquito. So a safe pick coming out from the side of Team Arunade already.
That's true though, and since this map is a dangerous grass, so I do believe we may be able to see something like an Hilda popping off onto the roam section, giving advantage of the dangerous grass map. So onto the same note, it's going to be onto the mid lane Akimi. That is a little unorthodox coming to talk about this meta, given the fact that we have been seeing a rise of heroes such as the God, the Zushin, the Zetian, but Megatron Miss Mizoram are really cooking it up. I love how there is a fast clearance onto the mid, but at the same time, no more. There's not much of a control into the hands of Kimi other than the damage. So kind of curious to see how they will be trying to get it on. Maybe a Kalea pick coming in, but hey, Itabe, look at that. It's gonna be a Suyu. Team Triple M gave away the Suyu though. But they do have a Bakshia, so in a way they are laying traps, but at the same time they're picking it up back again.
Yeah, that's the thing. And they went out with the Bakshia, which means that he won't be heavily reliant onto the damage, but he will do the job. And he is an objective-based jungler compared to the fighter or the assassin kind of a jungler. So most of the job and the damage reliance will most probably be the Kimi as well as the gold laner. So here on, they have the Kimi and they have the utility jungler. So there is kind of a possibility that they might be going out for a fighter onto the gold lane as well. Or maybe, we are mostly seeing a Hanabi or the Harith kind of a matchup, or mostly it is the Claude, and that is going to be a Claude as a response from the side of Team Megatron Mizoram already. So Baxia is definitely the frontliner, and I guess in order to make him more mobile, they can go out with the supports as well. But I think playmaker wise, they already have a big frontliner already without even the EXP, so they can go out with the support too, but it all depends upon their team composition, what they're going to go with. The mid lane as well as the roam position is still open for the side of Team Arunade. If they actually did their homework, Megatron Miss Mizoram, I actually wouldn't be surprised by the fact they decide to ban out the Grok, considering how well Iron Maiden played it out onto the previous series. So respect ban can be there, but it depends upon the team fight composition. Like I've already said it out, Kufra is also open if they went out with something else. So it is going to be a deciding factor, let's say.
Highly agree there. So let's see what they are trying to plan off that too. How a Harith versus Claude matchup would be coming in. But at the same time, Team Arunade Esports have not gone in for damage. Now, Miss Megatron have been really keen to pick it off quickly as possible. So now, as you know, you will be seeing counters of the mid lane got out of the way. Also, last match had a very spectacular performance. Plus, it had a very good, I'm actually seeing a very good win rate in this tournament as well. So it is better to put it there. But hey, Atlas, that is a little bit new along with the glue.
Yeah, that's the thing. Atlas has been quite of a priority, at least on this patch, because of the fatal links as well as the slowdown and the freeze he does. So if you are going up against an Atlas, you will be requiring some mobility, as well as it would be, he forces out a Purify. So if your team comp, or let's say the Harith is definitely going out with a Purify, but the other members will not be going out with the Purify. Example for the Phobius, he uses the Flicker instead. So it will be forcing out a Purify. So better option would be just banning out the Atlas onto this scenario. And exactly that is what they are trying to do onto here. Grok is still open. So maybe Megatron Miss Mizoram is going to be the one who will be prioritizing out the Grok for the side, or maybe they will just be going out with something else. Anxious this time is onto the Bakshia, but still, I believe Bakshia is kind of a flex pick, and they can be even putting him onto the roam, but mostly he's onto the jungle. So we'll see onto that.
That is true. So let's move forward on how the esports will be picking up, and as well as Team Megatron Mizoram as well. But again, for the EXP, you cannot pick up a Keto, you cannot pick, something that could be very mobile, but Esmeralda might be fitting in very well right here. But at the same time, the Esmeralda really needs to go towards the back lane, and there's going to be a lot of hindrance towards that Esme as well. But High Loss will be there as a tank, a perfect support for the Bakshia, I believe, because it is, the glorious pathway is just enough, and for the whole team as well. So for them, they do have the front laners looking quite locked, talking about Team Triple N. But for another Esports, look at that, Iron Maiden goes in for a Bellaric. Now interestingly, Bellaric though, they will be trying to go for the back lanes.
Yeah, that's the thing. And for the initiation, it could have been the Grok for the initiation, but it's the Phobius as well. They have the Phobius too for the side. So Phobius can do the initiations too with the S2 as well as the Flicker combination. So that is highly possible. But at the same time, Arnode has a kind of a draft that relies more onto their objectives. So Suyo, Mizoram, they still have the EXP Dane open, and they might be going out with a beefy kind of an EXP Dane. Most probably the Yuzhong is banned. Lapu Lapu is still available, but onto this draft, I believe that is going to be something else. Against a Phobius, Shield Eater, maybe an Esme could actually work, or we'll just have to wait it out.
That's true, though. In my opinion, Esme fits very well right here, but we do have to depend on Chippy's hero pool as well. Again, for now, against a Phobius, you can actually go for a Paquita, but you cannot go for a 1v1 situation. Rather, go in for the back lane, such as the Harith, or possibly even the Suyu. And that kind of a gameplay might be risky, given the fact that there is a taunt coming in from the Bellaric. So dive in might not be a good possibility, but at the same time, when you lower your team members, maybe that is where the team will be shining. So they do need such a hero that could catch them off guard.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I guess for the initiation, you already have the High Loss for your side, and Kimi can do the follow-ups too, and the Bakshia can do the thing as well, unless and until Anxious gets caught off guard. So they are taking their times onto the EXP lane, which is yet to be picked out. And I've already said it out. They need something that is going to be able to sustain against their Phobius, as well as a lane winning matchup. So there are still options. Like I've already said, Esmeralda is still open, Yuzhong is banned, Lapo is available, and Glue could also be quite of a priority because they don't have that kind of burst for the side of Team Arnode Esports. So they have the Eve, which works out really well against Bakshia because she is a continuous damage mage instead of a burst mage. So that could be done once she gets the glowing one as well as the wishing lantern. And In my opinion, draft wise, they do have the front lines too, and Lapu was something I already said was available. They're going out for the damage kind of an EXP, which is quite justified too because of the fact that they still have the Baksha for their side and they have the Hylos too. So they're completely gonna dive in once the carpet is landed with a glorious pathway.
See again, for them to go back lanes, talking about triple M, they need to rely a bit on the Bakshi as well as the Hylos. They need to make sure that the spells and the skills are baited out a bit. Even 50% that would have been doing the thing. But hey, there you go. This is the lineup. This is the draft, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, which team are you looking forward to? Do let me know in the comment section and the chat box. And with that, let's go. Talking about the spells, most of them did went for the flicker and a bit of, a mix of revitalize as well as the vengeance. Understandable. This time around, Iron Maiden did not go for a flicker, rather than she wants to be the one soaking up the damage, because two of them rely highly and their output of the damage would be very high. So I think for that reason, the Belleric Vengeance is really, really good.
I agree as well. Like for engages, they already have a handful of flickers, so Phoveus can do the job too with when it comes out onto the engaging stuff. But without any further ado, here we are once again back onto the land of Taunt. This is going to be the final game for the night. It is Team Arnodai Esports, the pride of Arunachal, taking on the pride of Mizoram, Megatron Miss Mizoram. Is it? It is, and here we are back onto the game. So, like we have already said, with the Belleric onto the Vengeance, like she will be able to sustain a lot. And other thing is, once she gets the Radiant Armor, she will be able to tank up against the Kimi too. So the Suyo is a complete objective-based jungler like the Bakshia, but both of the teams, the draft is balanced, so it's all onto the execution, Peachy.
So, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's see what does this match entail towards, because both the sides really have a good performance and have potential to sit in the top 4 as well. As of now, we'll have to see who secures the first blood.
Yeah, that's the thing. For now, just the basic rotations as well as trying to get the level 4 mark as soon as possible. So they are not over engaging, as well as they are just doing the basic neutral objectives. And 20 seconds yet for the turtle. Maybe they will be trying to engage onto the bot, but looking at that, Anxious might try to go for the dive in onto Maiden. Iron Maiden, she's all alone.
No way, she's looking quite low. Vengeance popped up as well, and Anxious picks up a first blood for Triple M. They need that first blood, and with that, they secured it. This is just a 200 plus gold into the hands of Anxious. And on top of that, being a tank for jungler, your main priority is to just give support to the whole team and just top off your retribution. As of now, Suki jumps in. Look at that damage with the breath this fighter coming in 6 feet. Bobby looking quite low as well. Pops up the ultimate as well. Suki unable to leave out that area. And Selena with the retribution gets it on. Iron Maiden looking quite low as well. Selena, wait a minute, goes in for action. Who's trying to get out of the way with the roly-poly, but now she's gonna go down. As of now, it is Arunodai Esports with 2 into their hands.
2 as well as the turtle, and the engagement's okay. There was a flicker combination as well, but if the Eve didn't have the flicker onto if it was baited out earlier on to that fight, and as well as Anxious was not able to keep up with the retribution, they got a trade onto the retry as well as getting 2 trades. So by far, Arnodai has the lead, has the goal lead as well, but how much will they be able to keep it onto that? That is going to be the main question. So there might be an engage once again onto the mid.
Oh, wait a minute. One Anxious really gets caught out right there, but the taunt is just too much. Tippy trying to get out of the way, but Euphoria gets a kill, gets the bubble, try to go for more. Tippy joins in as well, but the blazing duet as well as the immobilization might be too much for Tippy. And yes, there goes triple kill into the hands of Euphoria. Crazy there for the Tippy.
Just like that. And the taunts was also okay, but I think Megatron Miss Mizoram, when it comes out onto the early game scaling, they have the advantage. And when it came out onto that overextended fight, at the end of the day, that is a Kimi. And once she gets the Sky Pierces, she will be able to dish out a lot of damage once the stacks are up. So overextending onto any team fight would be the one thing Arnav Esports will be trying to avoid onto the next scenarios, because the next turtle will be up onto the next 15 seconds. It's still onto the EXP lane. So Suki as well as Cat will be trying to go all out onto this.
100%, and as well as Euphoria getting 30 stacks, I do believe she is on Skype here. So, after the spike, let's dive into the items. But as of now, turtle spawn, that means Anxious as well as Megatron Miss Mizoram are really right there. 6th Street Barbie trying to get out of the position, but both the team gets in into the turn. Look at that synergy coming in from 6th Street Barbie as well as Aruno. The East was trying to make sure to get out of there alive, but Iron Maiden will be forced to go in because Ashes will be the first one to fall down. And despite looking quite low, Salida picks up a double kill, trying to go for the triple. Looking quite low. The distance is covered. And there you go. Another member for the triple kill.
Great taunt as well as the great follow-up with the real world manipulation from Iron Maiden as well as from the mid laner of Team Another Esports. It is, I'm so sorry, 6th Street Barbie it was. And Suyo as well, Selena got the triple onto this. So just like that, it was giving the deja vu of what happened previously. Previously it was a Kimmy with the triple, and this is going to be Selena with the triple. So the taunt was actually onto the point, and this time the follow-up was also there. So the synergy is definitely showing up. And looking at the itemizations, there might be another engage onto that, but before that, Eve has already completed her glowing one, and Suyo went out with the Sky Piercer first, combined with the Fury Hammer. So Understrike is coming out anytime soon, but she already has some stacks onto the Sky Piercer, which is a good news. When she tries to engage, the kill would be quite guaranteed if the HP is low enough.
Now into the mid lane, there you go. They are trying to get the lane cleared up as quickly as possible. And Suki is really having a hard time against this Phobius onto the top lane. I do feel Iron Maiden is gonna go cook it up. Look at that taunt, that is crazy. And Megatron Miss Mizoram will be leaving that turtle now. Top lane gone, and on top of that, Michelle has not been in much of the team fight so far. So for them, it is a mid to the late game. So look at that, Anxious into the enemy hero tweets. Now there is a level difference with Ami. Look at that.
Yeah, that's the thing. And Selena compared to there might be engage. Once again, the taunt comes up. Chippy.
There is a revitalize, but no, that would be fading in. Chibi does manage to take a kill away. And I do remember the days where Chibi and Chippy were in the same teammates. Same team, but
Suki.
Really weird. But Suki, with the bravest fighter, gets out of the way. Euphoria having a bit of an easier time. As of now, Aruna the Esports are very good with their map control.
Exactly, as well as when it comes out onto the contention of the neutral objectives, that is going to be the third turtle getting uncontested, and it was Anxious before, but she completely missed out onto the retribution. So that is going to be a perfect turtle, if I'm not wrong. And another Esports will be extending out a lead. Oh my god, a solo kill onto the Lapu Lapu. Just like that, Serena is on fire.
He is farmed up. Look at that, really laying it out, and as well as another race for taking it away. Wait a minute, Anxious once again caught on. There's too much knockup coming in for Chippy as well. Anxious taken down, and into the middle lane, Selena comes in and takes away Kimmy as well, knocking down the side. They are cutting those lanes. Michelle cannot do anything much. Will be trying to get out. Just a little bit more, just enough. But hey, low mana, low HP won't be a good combo right there. Now we'll have to look forward to how they will be trying to push down to mid lane or another esports. Oh, really aggressive. Iron Maiden on the prowl, and with that, Selena is on an alert as well, because Timmy does not have to go right there. There is the glorious part with the immobilization coming in from the Eve, just enough to take them down. Silky will be taken down as well. Cat, fantastic performance coming in, while the team members are trying to get one more advantage. That was a bit overstretched, and another esports realizing they have to go back and to get their skills recharged up.
They will be able to save the Holy Shield, but on to the cost of the mid-tier tower, as well as two members falling down for the side of Team Megatron is Mizoram and Arnoday Esports. Look at the Cloud, almost able to complete his Trinity, but Harith is the one who has more of the gold advantage, as well as the itemization advantage is definitely showing up. So one new main objective for the side of Team Megatron Mizoram would be trying to take down. Oh no, Selena just goes back right on time. They will be able to get the tower, but without a kill onto the opponent's jungler. The Lord hasn't spawned, and maybe they might be trying to force out onto another tier.
Triple M are really trying to take the map control onto their hands, not trying to give another esports as well. The match is really going in, and I can got taunt out right there. There's a lot of taunts, there's a lot of taunts coming in, but Iron Maiden thus gets immobilized. As of now, it is the team of Triple M really pushed it away, and they do realize that the Lord is here. Now that the Lord is here, we'll have to see which team takes it away. Ankit might not have the chance to jump into the river area, but there is one thing that Team Triple M are not going in for the Lord. They have completely decided to ditch it up, given the fact that it's just the first Lord and they can defend it.
Yeah, it is defendable, but they don't have the tower advantage onto this. So trying to save the Holy Shield would not might be it, because they don't have any protection from the mid. So the Lord will directly march on from the mid as well. So one thing is, for the side of Team Unknown, the esports, they need to make sure the lane is synced quite properly, so that even if they are not able to end the game right here onto it, they will be able to get as much towers as possible. So they can wait it out, because they have a comfortable kind of the goal lead. And for the side of Team Megatron Mizoram, they would try to take down 6 Feet Barbie as well as Selena, because these are two of the people, and she just tries to go in, but that won't be any more fight onto there. But the Holy Shield will be up and the Lord is down.
Crazy though. Look at them. The members are trying to save up the Holy Shield, but it's okay. It's just 11 minutes into the game. It's just one more minute. They can continue to clear those lines as quickly as possible. As of now, they do have the heavy way. Actually, Golden with the glorious pathway, trying to make sure that they don't fight it. They're Iron Maiden.
Oh my god!
Wrath of Giant. It's Triple M will be forced to go behind. Selena picks up a double kill. Trying to go for more. Gets a triple, but Cat will be taken down. That was just too much damage, and they did make sure to not pop their flick pass. So this time around, with one cannon minion, will they be able to get it on? Michelle looking quite low. Just few hits away, and it goes into the hands of 6 Feet Barbie. What a game! Arunodaya Esports picks up the first victory.
Clean game from their side, and it will be the first Lord itself who will be able to take the game. And that initiation from Iron Maiden, man, she just went all in, and she was able to get it onto there, 11 onto the KDA with 88% of the kill participation. She went on with the divine as well as the glowing, and instead of more damage onto the ranks, let's say the wishing lantern would have been great, but they needed the slowdown. So going out for the Ice Queen was the safer option, and she was able to do so. And I would say perfect execution, man, onto this game. When it came out onto the initiations, another esports were one step ahead onto that. So even if the draft was favorable for both of the side, it was completely balanced out. But when it came out onto getting the neutral objective, what went completely wrong for the side of Team Megatron Mizoram was right from the first turtle they missed out. They're not able to capitalize on that. Euphoria got the triple, but still, when it came out onto the extended team fights, Suki tried to win in with a Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter, but mostly, after a few time, it was onto the point that she had to use the bravest fighter in order to retreat to. So that would be the one thing Megatron Mizoram might try to fix onto that. And onto the second game, they have the synergy. So I believe they might be going out for the comfort picks instead. And the draft, I've already broke it out. Another esports, they went all in with the early game advantage that they had.
There you go. It's going to be the head-to-head. Almost 11 minutes, 30 seconds was the game. Both the teams have gone forward too. And talking about head-to-head though, first pick Bakshia. I feel like Team Triple M really had a good, on theory, on paper, they had a draft onto their hands that they would be giving out the Suyu, they would be giving out those kind of heroes, and they will counter it. Maybe they have practiced it the same onto the scrims as well. But again, the amount of the map control Arunodaya Esports have, and actually right from seeing their performance from day number 1, they really have it really good. And especially Iron Maiden, look at that score with almost a bit similar, but a lot of assists onto her, and she really made sure to get those, ultimates in at the very right moment. But hey, Cat, even though had a good time against this Suki, yet that was just not there for Suki right there. So this is going to be another interesting thing to see. Sandbag goes into the hands of Anxious, while all the other things, would be going down into the hands of another esports.
Yeah, that's the thing. And for the second gamers who have joined, to please like, share, and come be active onto the stream. So that would help with the engagement for the organization as well, and it will help the organization to host more female tournaments as well as male tournaments. So your support means everything to us. And with that, we will be starting with the second game soon. Peachy, I think on to the second one, maybe Megatron Miss Mizoram might be trying to rely more onto their comfort picks this time. And early game wise, I already said it out, they were losing out onto their neutral objectives. So this time around, even if they are playing out really aggressively, they need to make sure that the follow-up is coming up. Follow-up is actually there from the side of your team. So to make sure that you will be able to get the treats as well as you will be able to get the main neutral objectives. But looking at the first game, Arunodaya Esports were one step ahead, and let's say the initiations were cleaner compared to Megatron Miss Mizoram. So they did make sure that Megatron Miss Mizoram won't be having a chance to bounce back. They got a lot and they directly went out for the end. So it won't be extended out anymore further from that. So anything else, PG, you would like to add?
There was nothing short of performance issue right here, but rather than I feel like going for the first pick, Parkshire was not right. Not quite sure if this was a server issue. Maybe they did not get the comfort server. Maybe they were trying something new. But hey, this is the day number 3, and again the times, the points is just there. Most of the matches, as much as I'm seeing, it is going in at a 2-0 fashion, but I just hope that's not the case for this match. But ladies and gentlemen, do predict which team will be having an easier time onto the match. But as we were talking about the teams, the bans, especially for the side of Team Arunodaya Esports, there will be enough amount of comfort bans coming in, such as the Grok, and I feel like even this time around the Belleric will be out of the way.
Yeah, if Megatron Miss Mizoram are not planning out to pick out the Belleric, so it would be better to deal it out by just banning it. So they can just go out with the Belleric ban. If you are going out of Bakshia, maybe a Matilda would have also been a great option, but we don't often see Matilda onto the tournament scene at least. So if you, like I've already said, if you combine a utility jungler with a support and you already have an EXPD, who will be able to sustain quite a lot, then it would actually give you the advantage onto the extended team fights. So Megatron Miss Mizoram this time around, they will be having the first pick advantage, and meanwhile Team Arunodaya Esports will be the ones who will be having 2 picks for the side, because they are onto the red and Megatron are onto the blue around. So I think this time Megatron as well, if they are not planning to pick out any hero, they will be just banning it out, like the Kimmy. Kimmy, the scaling was there. She was able to get the Sky Piercer, but she was getting taken down quite often. She already fell down thrice and there was no actual opening for her. And even if she tried to get the kills onto the Iron Maiden, was always onto the front line with the Radiant Armor, able to taunt as well as do enough taunting, as well as do enough tanking for the side of a team. So this time the bans are going to be onto the mid lanes. Jushin as well as the Zetian will not be available onto here. So Kimmy as well as Eve is still open, so they might be going on for that. But do you think that this time they might be prioritizing out the Bakshia as the first pick? Possibility is really low in my opinion.
I think right from the game number one, we have witnessed that it is just not it. The pick for into the hands of Anxious. As much as I remember, I do remember Anxious playing onto that assassin. So this time around, I feel like picking up the Suyu for themselves might be doing wonders for Triple M. But let's see what will the band saying, because Suyu does have the high chance to sit into the band section. But as of now, we'll have to look forward, and there you go. As we were speaking about it, it is going to be banned. Next ban might be towards at least one marksman.
Should be the case. Harith could be onto the ban section, to be honest. And if you're not planning out the Claude, then maybe the Claude. And if you are planning to go out utility jungler, possibly the carry. So carry is also quite possible, but we completely forgot about the Marcel. I guess onto this patch at least, even if the Freya hasn't been adjusted yet, like the nerf is on to be coming onto the next season, once the next season arrives. So before that, Freya, I think she is still valid, but she is not as great like she was supposed to be before. So the nerfs has definitely done the damage, and mostly we do see the marksmen coming onto the gold lane instead of the fighters. So the draft is going to be pretty much over. Suyo as well as the Phobius will not be available onto this game. Both of these heroes were prioritized from the side of Team Another Esports previously. So jungler and the EXP laner priority will be different.
Understandable. Was expecting one marksman, and we got the carry. That means the Claude, the Harith, and once again there might be something new such as the Melissa popping off as well. But the Freya being open, and crazily enough, as much as I remember, even in the last game, the Freya was open, so that was a bit surprising to see. But hey, we are now moving towards the first pick. It is going to be kind of curious to see. Plus, at the same time, marksman.
Harith is open.
That is new.
No, that is actually justified because it was, if I'm not mistaken, Michelle was not the one who picked out the Harith before, and it was Team Another Esports.
Yeah,
it was, it was not another. What am I saying? It was not Megatron Miss Mizoram. They picked out the Claude before. So Another Esports have the 2-pick advantage for their side. Still, the roam, no bans onto the roam except for the Marcel. So Marcel, there's no way you're gonna open out that hero, and there's no way it would have been available. And they have responded out with an Esmeralda. I was actually pointing out on the Esme before because there was a Phobius previously, and you could have been picking out the Esmeralda instead, but it is going to be a Bakshia. It is giving me a deja vu kind of a thing compared to the previous ones, because it was Anxious before who picked out the Bakshia as the first pick for the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, of course. But this time around, is the Bakshia curse still is going to be there, or if Another Esports will be able to execute the Bakshia onto the full potential is going to be the main question. The Patrick Star also comes up, a flex pick is there, and they're taking their times with it. But personally, I'm not that great of a fan of the blue roam, to be honest. Like, he's great, but he's like a double-edged sword. Like, if he like Another Esports are yet to pick out their mage, and if they go out with a burst, something like a Vexana, which is slightly not so possible, but it is a absolute kryptonite against the glue.
Let's see what we will be seeing. Blue, though, I was kind of expecting the Esmeralda on the game number one, but hey, coming right here, that is really crazy to see. But so far the picks is really looking good, and into the hands of Anxious we are getting a fighter. So this time around there might be something different going, but at the same time, the Moscow, I was not expecting a Moscow, that too against a Harith. But hey, primary goal would be just pushing, and I do believe he would be, Moscow would be the one getting the highest push rate as well.
Yeah, and I kind of get the fact why they decided to pick out the Esmeralda, because the Harith was the first pick priority. And like I've already said, Esmeralda is just shield eater, and against a Harith who completely relies onto the shield, Esmeralda can work out wonders. They are banning out Valir okay, Fredrin, nah. It's not possible because the Baksha is already picked out. But against a Baksha, Valir also works out really well. So they're playing out onto the safer side. And kudos, man, to Arnode Esports as well. With the drafting phase, to be honest, I'm quite impressed onto that. But at the same time, Megatron Mizoram as well are keeping up with the draft. It's only onto the execution, like I've already said it out. So they have to prioritize two of the bans. Which is it going to be? Still the roam as well as the mid lane is still open. So they can be going out with the Faramis. Like I've already said, PG, it is a glue. So Faramis as well as Vexana could have also been possible. But even if they went out with the Faramis, they could have went out with the Valentina. But it might not work out with the team composition. So they are just playing on the safer side and banning the Faramis instead.
That is really looking good. Once again, we do have the Valir out of the way, understandable, two tanky heroes, and there might be one more coming in as well into the hands of Iron Maiden. So just to be sure, the crowd control is truly annoying, and on top of that, even there is a Lunox, it is still quite, playable. Like against a Lunox, still quite playable. So taking it out of the way, Team Miss Megatron, what are you guys gonna ban, given the fact that there is a god ban as well? All the heroes that slows down except the Eve as of now are sitting in the ban section. So for Triple M, is it going to be a Eve, or is it going to be something that might be a repetitive of the first match?
Yeah, and for the side of Team Arnode, they have completed out with the banning phase, and it is the bans are both onto the mid lane, which is the god as well as the Valir, which is completely justified, to be honest, because these are the continuous magic damage dealers, like I've already said, like the Eve. But speaking of Eve is still available against the Baksha. It worked out really well onto the favor of Arnode Esports. So maybe Megatron might be going out for the Eve, or maybe they will be waiting out for Arnode Esports to pick out the mid laner so they can utilize a Valentina maybe onto their favor. It is still possible, but it's only going to be the mid laner's ultimate, which is going to be useful for you. And as I've said, Vexana is coming up from the side of Team Arnode.
Look at that crazy picks coming in from both these sides. I was not expecting that, and with that we are definitely gonna get a hero that is going to be a bit orthodox. So we'll have to see how she will be right there. That too against a Leo mod. I feel like even though there has been a little bit of an adjustment on Leo mods, still he is still a beast into the jungle, and no, there's like a reason why he's still being played so well in that area. So kind of want to see how it will be going. But hey, Lilia coming in. Finally, I'm able to see a Lilia gameplay
Against the Baksha as well. So
yeah,
I agree, like Lilia works out really well against utility junglers, as well as she works out really well when it comes out onto the poking thing. But the only issue is going to be, my god, okay, Arnode Esports, I get you. And that's going to be a Matilda onto the response. Pichi, do you remember onto the first game? I did say that if Megatron Miss Mizoram previously picked out the Matilda, it would have given out Baksha some mobility with the S2 of the Matilda, the flying wind. What do you call it? The flying wind or something.
yes.
I forgot about the main name. Pardon me for that. But the Matilda will be providing the mobility for the Baksha in order to invade as well as get out of some of the extended team fights that Megatron Miss Mizoram might be coming up with, because they have the Lilia for the side, and the pokings will be done from the Lilia once she gets the glowing as well as she gets the wishing lantern combined with the ice queen wand. So the trinity is going to be one thing they will be trying to focus on. To drafts look pretty balanced for both of the sides. Once again, brilliant drafting from both of the sides. It is going to be a glue roam, and Sora is onto the EXP lane, so initiations will be done with from two of these guys. But early game wise, I believe Arnode might be having the upper hand, PG.
Let's see, once again, this is the best of 3 series, and I don't know, the esports do have one victory onto their hands. So this means this is a match point for them. Looking at hero emblems, oh, looks like Vixana has gone in for the max movement speed from the emblem set as well, so the rotation might be quickly. And on top of that, this being a flying cloud, that is a bit, Iron Maiden taking on too much damage. And yes! That's the first blood coming in. Iron Maiden unable to dodge that. And on top of that, Euphoria is really, freezing the lane.
Yeah, that's going to be one thing, one great advantage for the Lilia, because Vexana, once she uses baits her S1 as well as the S2, the cooldowns are going to be there. Meanwhile, Lilia, she will be able to do a lot with the bombardments, and she is able to clear out the lanes, as well as the level 4 will be delayed, so that onto the turtle, if the mid laner is not onto the level 4, Megatron Miss Mizoram might be using it onto the advantage, but okay, Chibi just goes back. Both of the Harith and the Moskov, they will be heavily reliant onto the items as well as the farm, so there's no way they are going to be playing out really aggressively right from the start. And okay, Chippy is all alone.
No, that Vivekana goes in.
Oh, she goes back.
Yep, she goes in for the skills as well. But as of now, we have to get ready for the turtle. That has been already done for Anxious quite early on, trying to go in for the bottom lane, especially for the Esmeralda. I feel like that is a ultimate gone waste. But hey, you still have time. You still have your teammates alive, so you can make some time for your Phantom Steed. But as of now, Megatron is having the advantage of win kills, trying to make it through, but Chippy is not looking in a great position. Wait a minute, onto the back lane. 16 Bobby does get targeted by Suki, but Suki goes in for Selena. Trying to lower it down with the retribution, taking down the Selena as well. Not looking good. They're trying to go in for more, but I don't think that is enough. But for Anxious, all alone, Phantom Steed coming in, trying to get out of the way. There is a bit of a damage, but no, Cat is just there. Wait a minute, into the middle lane as well. Chippy all alone.
I just saw flying Patrick right there, and it was the Matilda, of course, who did that, but Anxious with the redemption retribution right there onto the first turtle. So she was able to get the objective, but still Arnode were able to trade out with Anxious, of course, who fell down onto the process even if she got the turtle. So farm-wise, Megatron has the advantage, at least for now, but they will be trying to avoid any unnecessary team fights, or let's say overextended team fights for their side, because they are reliant onto the itemizations. Anxious has the damage even before getting out the War Axe with the Leo mod as well as the Phantom Steed, but the other members, Lilia is an exceptional case because she has the lethal ignition. That is the reason why the early game damage is also coming up really strong for her, and it is definitely showing up. And looks like Cat will be able to clear out the lanes, as well as the second turtle as well will be falling off onto the EXP, but there is the engage.
Oh, Iron Maiden fallen down. That goes into the hands of Anxious, and on top of that, Miss Megatron really pushing as much as possible in terms of kill.
Yep, and this is going to be the second fallout for Iron Maiden onto this game, and compared to the playmaker roamers like the Grok as well as on with the Belleric, this time she will be using the Circling Eagle in order to engage, but the thing is the Matilda is not that beefy when it comes out onto the early game. She will be requiring the Enchanted Talisman, she will be requiring the Flask of the OSS too, so have to play it out really safe, and the frontliner thing is going to be done from Selena as well as Cat, but there's a second turtle, might be a team fight coming up.
Wait a minute, Euphoria trying to position herself, but onto the back lane, she's just going to be Suki trying to gain some damage. Away the turtle, but will be paying with her own life as well. Euphoria goes into the black shoe. This is very safe, but Cat really dives in deep. That was a very good bait coming in from Euphoria, but Cat still survives. See, almost right there, but there might be an entrance from Moscow, but the Moscow decides to go for the holy gold right there.
Yeah, even if Cat was able to quite sustain onto the team fights, I believe for now, the esports, they have to play it out really defensively in order, instead of just going out for the team fights, because you are heavily reliant onto your itemizations, and unless and until you don't have the items, you will not be able to extend more onto the team fights. There is the falling star moon onto Suki. Suki just goes back with the cloud form, the thunder form, of course, and she will be able to land some decent amount of hits. That tower will be taken down anytime soon, and Megatron Miss Mizoram are the ones who are having the upper hand for now, has the goal lead as well as has the advantage onto the neutrals. Two turtles already, but there's the engage once again.
Wait a minute, there goes the ultimate from Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden looking quite low, is out of the way. But Phantom Steed really goes into the turret. That's going to be Chippy really flying it out. Wait a minute, Chippy as well looking quite low. The team members really have to scramble out. Around the esports this time around is kind of behind, but oh my goodness, cat. That is nasty map sense right there.
Definitely, and knowing the fact that Anxious will be, taking out the orange onto this time, able to sustain so much onto there. There is the thunder form coming up from Sora, and the Esme will be able to sustain onto that. Suki will be able to go back just like that. Doesn't have the HP, forced to recall, but the turtle will be spawning anytime soon, and that will be it. But I guess this time around it could be Team the Esports who will be trying to go on for the contention, or maybe trying to go completely in onto Michelle, able to get the kill. And just like that, the goalina is down, able to get an S1 tower onto the top side. So quite a win-win situation.
Definitely a win-win situation, but hey, you do have the turtle coming up, and this time around, Anxious does have two turtles in her hands. This is going to be the last, and it goes into the hands of another day, because they have been trying to make sure Anxious is away. There goes to Kazuki as well, trying to deal some damage right there, but now the Lord will be deployed. Suki will be the first one to fall down. It's a 4v3 situation, while Team Triple M don't have their crowd control, but what they do have is damage. So relying only on damage might not be it, so they are just not going in for a fight as of now.
Yeah, and just like that, another esports onto the mid phases, once they got first of the main items, will be able to get quite of a lead, as well as able to equalize the onto the goal, able to get the tower as well. It is actually Team Megatron, not Megatron actually. It is Team the Esports with the S2 tower onto the bot side, S1 tower actually, tier 1. And they are trying to fight back onto that. Cat will just be clearing those lanes and trying to get as much vision possible, but onto the mid. The skirmish is still there, but no extended team fights coming up from either of the sides. Megatron Miss Mizoram as well, being aware of the fact that if they try to engage, if they lose out their members, then it would be a complete backfire onto them.
Yeah, I don't know, the esports are really inviting them for a fight, but Triple M really having that discipline that they are on a losing goal side as well as kills, but they managed to get their kills up. But now all is left for the gold. It is quite near, but at the same time, during the team fights, it is one of the esports getting those kind of advantage. So why are you guys getting the advantage? I'm Maiden looking quite low as well. 50% of the HP thunder form coming in from Suki. Suki tries to go in, but the flows will be really crazy. But wait a minute, the Lord will be deployed on Suki. The
Serena
up will be there. It's gonna be Anxious trying to get something out right here from the team fight. But now that Michelle doesn't have the Purify, it's going to be really hard for her to...
The 1-4, SOD!
Cat is right there in the first front lane. And with that, the first Lord is here. And once again, it is another esports with the control of the map.
I like the fact that Arnode as well as Megatron Miss Mizoram, they completely, most of it went out with most of their resources. The ultimates were also used up, but it will be uncontested. Lord, engage!
Wait a minute. There you go, into the middle lane. Iron Maiden will be melted down. That's going to be the Anxious, but hey, she's still trying to do much damage. Gets for trouble here. We'll try to go for more. That's going to be the Cat into the front lane, taking down too much slows as well. Michelle jumps in with the Gamma force, but Chippy will be the first one to fall down right here. While Euphoria picks up a killing spree. Oh no, that was
God.
Damage. That was just too much right here. Mid lane will be taken down. Another esports trying to open up the map along with the Lord. But as of now, Triple M will be having their fighter on their side.
I think for the side of Team Arno, the esports, if they actually didn't take out the fight onto that, there they could have been doing out a lot more with that Lord. It will actually go out quite wasted because Michelle as well as not Anxious, it is Suki who will be able to defend it out and the Lord will be taken down. But Iron Maiden is trying to get out some visions onto the Leo mode, onto Anxious of course, and Megatron Miss Mizoram, despite of the fact they are not able to keep up with the team fights, the goal lead is not that massive, and they have already equalized when it comes out onto the trades. So it's just a matter of time if another esports are once again waste out their resources, and if Iron Maiden actually gets killed out first, then they won't be able to sustain more onto that because they have the Matilda, and Matilda is the one who is providing out a lot of healing for their side. So she goes out with the engages, as well as if she is able to use out the revitalize onto the time, then the sustain will be extended for their side. And for the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, looking at the KDs and everything, I think Michelle's damage is definitely scaling up, and Chippy as well with the glue is doing out really well, despite of the fact that she is flying out quite much because of the Matilda. But either way, they are able to keep up onto this. So the match is still equal. Oh, Chippy.
Wait a minute, that takes a bit of a damage, but hey, they do have enough defenses as of now. Cat goes in for Euphoria, and that shield is really a lot coming in. Look at that sustain from another esports as well. But for now, they'll have to find an opening, and that opening might be coming in very soon. As of now, Anxious all alone. They do realize that she is alone, but the backup might be coming in, and Iron Maiden really making sure that the backup won't be at the right time. Nothing shield popped out. That means the team can try to go as quickly as possible, but before that, our tower will be taken down.
Yep, and the Lord will be spawning soon, so another esports should be the one trying to contest it out first. Chippy is there trying to get out the vision. Michelle is trying to go back, is able to do so. They still will be missing, and that was so close. But looks like Chippy is all alone onto there. Another esports might be trying to do out with the gank. Megatron Miss Mizoram try to come up for the backup. Looks like they will, and there's the fight.
Oh, once again, Chippy looking quite low. Euphoria, 50% of the HP over onto the front lane. That's going to be Suki. Iron Maiden taken down into the hands of Michelle. Michelle with the Zaman force burnt out. That's going to be her trying to back off. But wait a minute, Chippy still there onto the team, but along with Suki. Suki solo out of the way. Wait a minute, Chippy just jumps in, takes away Michelle, and there you go. They know this is a chance because the gloom is still not there onto their hands. And with that, only esports, I feel like they will be taking the Lord, but Chibi though, that might
Inhibitor.
Oh no, they take an inhibitor, but wait, they need a little bit of a backup into the answer Chibi, but no chase. They do realize the Lord is coming in.
That was a rumor for a Gulina as well as the inhibitors going down. So win-win situation for the side of Team Another Esports once again, and the Lord will definitely not be contested. And this Lord defense is going to be way tougher compared to before. And look at the replay. Actually, Chippy was trying to buy some time onto that. There, Megatron Miss Mizoram came up with a backup, but the issue was when it came out onto the scaling. Even if Iron Maiden did fall off first, they were able to get the kill onto Michelle. So that did most of the job onto there. Once she was falling off, most of the members were forced to go back because of the low HP, and that gave the advantage to the Moscow to do the splits as well as kept the inhibitor onto there. So when it comes out onto the overextended team fights, it's not that much of an advantage, but there's a fight going on.
Suki trying to go for the cat, and quite low, can't go for the black shoes, but she will be busted down. She will be taken down. Chibi, double kill, trying to go for more, but no, it's gonna be a team triple, and realizing that they don't have an inhibitor, the Lord is coming in, and this is the second Lord. One less Lord from the biggest so far, but hey, still the inhibitors are in jeopardy. Look at Chibi, her attack speed is really pushing it a lot, but as of now, the Lord's gonna be very healthy, while Chibi will not try to go for the fight as quickly as possible. And as for the side of Team Triple M, they really need this dash and a distraction. They're trying to do that. Chippy looking quite low. The base is getting targeted. Chippy takes away one, and there you go. Another esports with a clean sweep. What a game!
Wow, absolute domination onto the second game as well. It was not complete domination, but still, when it came out onto the neutral objectives, it was completely favorable for the side of Team Unknown Esports onto this game as well. So, brilliantly played from either of the sides, and of course, it is going to be Cat with the MVP onto that Esmeralda. So much sustain was coming up, as well as the fact that she was able to dive onto the backlines. This was a perfect kryptonite against the Harith. If you did notice, like, Michelle was not able to contribute much because her shield was getting taken down, and once Cat decided to go onto the fights, he completely went all in and tried to make sure that Michelle is not able to join up onto the team fight when it came out onto the fact that Megatron Miss Mizoram will be initiating or maybe trying to defend it out, and they were completely went onto the low HP. So regardless of the fact Iron Maiden fell off 5 times onto this game, the healings were definitely there, and she was the one getting fall off tired quite much. But the thing is, she was doing the initiations as well with the Circling Eagle, and she was able to buy some time for the side of her team, and the main thing was she was working out as the perfect bait. So Megatron Miss Mizoram onto this series will be losing off 2-0, and this is going to be the first loss that they will be conceding onto the day number 3 as well as onto the round robin. So, that is going to be something that Team Megatron Miss Mizoram would be trying to work onto the next 4 remaining days actually. The third day is already done, so they still have 4 days onto the hands to make it onto the playoffs. They all still have this spot onto the top 4, so they will be able to do it unless and until they don't drop more onto the series. And looking at the head-to-heads, the difference is definitely showing up onto here, and looks like this time around, for the side of Team Unknown Esports, they didn't have the first pick advantage, but the reason why they put it onto the advantage was they completely did out the counter draft. If it was the Glue, you come up with the Vexana. If it was the Harith, you come up with the Esmeralda. And if you have the Bakshia will be requiring the mobility, so you went out with the Matilda. So that is what they went out with for this game.
That's true though. Talking about a head-to-head once again, there you go. Esmeralda was just that cherry on top. The first game they needed an Esmeralda against that Harith, and would have been such a easier game. But Team Unknown Esports really got it onto their hands, and this time around Sandbag goes into the hands of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, and the all other titles into the hands of Unknown Esports. The carry, surprisingly, that's an EXP and not a marksman or even the jungler.
Yeah, that's true. And Esmeralda, before the fighter gold lane kind of thing came up, she was mostly dominant onto the EXP lane, and I believe she is a situational kind of a pick. Like, she's more of a counter pick, but she works out really well when the enemy are heavily reliant on the shield. Even if it is a Harith, even if it is a Hanabi, Esmeralda works out really well. So that is one of the advantage Team Unknown Esports put full advantage into, and they were able to capitalize as well as execute it onto the game perfectly. So that is going to be by far onto the analysis. This is going to be the third day for the MWCC ending. So we will be back tomorrow with the day number 4, as well as for it will be like the round robin will be continuing till the day number 7. So Megatron Miss Mizoram as well, I hope they will be learning out from their mistakes, and they will be coming up back really stronger. But for tonight, it is going to be Team Unknown Esports with the win. So with that, we will be concluding our stream for tonight. Thank you everyone for joining. Please make sure you like and share the stream and be more active onto there. Till then, good night everyone, and bye bye.